Hello? Hello? Oh shit. Hello? Oh, I hear myself twice. Why do I hear myself twice? Oh, because I have my fucking mic open. Hello! Hello, everyone. How was everyone's Christmas? Whoa, 30 streams! I gotta take this off. 30 streams! 30 streams. Yay! No. How was everybody's Christmas? If you did anything? If you did anything, that is. Yeah, Christmas is over, so I took all the Christmas stuff down because you don't want to be the person on the neighborhood who has like all their Christmas stuff up, but when it's like whatever, you know what I mean. Mm-mm, mm-mm. It was good. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad. I also had a good Christmas. I got a gift card and another gift card, and I got a Chihuahua. I got a Chihuahua lamp. I got the pudding lamp. Yeah, let me see if I can find it so I can show you. Chihuahua pudding lamp. This is it. This one. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. It's my favorite. Oh, this is what I got for Christmas. This is what I got for Christmas. Look at him. He's so cute. He's so cute. And when I take him off of his little pudding, the light turns off. It's super cool and sick. Yeah, that's what I got for Christmas. It's pretty neat. I got a Steam gift card and I went to redeem. What the fuck? You got scammed? Who the fuck scammed you? What the hell? Is it your uncle? Tell your uncle to give you another to give you another fucking gift card. um, didn't work. My uncle's. I knew it. How did I know? Oh, whoa, whoa! How did I know you were gonna say? How did you know? Ah, wow. And what can I say? I'm just a knower. I'm hacking into the mainframe. Also, yes, we're using the main model today because one final ride or whatever. She's my walls. Yeah, I'm in your walls. Let me bring out chat. I'm in your walls. Wait, is this the right one? There's the OG punky model from my Goes. You want to see it? I'll bring her out. Let me make sure this is I'm letting the right model. Hold up, let me bring her out. TV since Thanksgiving. I haven't. Yeah, I've been using the Chibi since Thanksgiving because we've been doing like the themed stuff. So, hey, let me bring out old Punkus. Punkus. Rip Punky. She's still gonna be around. You act like she's dead. Okay. Now that one loaded the other one. Boom. Boom. I have very limited face movement with this one, but she's so pretty. She's so pretty and pretty cute. One more week for 2 years. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. There she is. Yeah, here she is. Yeah, she's got like no toggles. Let me see. Oh, hold up. 2 years. Wait, this is the that's the withered one. That's the wrong one. I have this egg. Ooh. I have this. No. I have a wizard hat. Ooh. Uh. I got the evil horns. I got it at the same. Okay, good night. Good night. I'll leave the ad. 4 ads. Yeah. I'm running 17 ads now. Bye, good night. He won't be able to hear what I'm saying. Good night. Maybe he sees a little picture of me in the top. Good night. Okay. maybe he'll see that. Maybe he'll see that and be like, okay, that's my cue. What were we talking about? I don't even remember. I don't remember. Oh, Christmas. Yeah, Christmas was pretty cool. TikTok time. Yeah, we're gonna do some reacts. I have some videos lined up, some nerd videos, some like actual nerd videos, like about games and stuff. And we can watch the TikToks. Let me grab them. But yeah, my Christmas was a lot more what's the word? Busy, I guess, than I initially thought it was going to be. But it was still fun. I had fun. I spent Christmas Eve at my uncle's house. And then I spent Christmas Day at my house. And I played Smash, and I haven't played Smash in a very, 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 very long time. And I was fucking shit. I was shit. I was really bad at it. Who's your main? I used to play a lot of. Okay, I play a lot of Bayonetta. I used to play a lot of Cloud. I used to play. I tried playing Isabel for a little bit, but I kind of suck with her. And then I was trying to play Steve because I never really played Steve like when he kind of came out. So I played some Steve. I played a lot of Zero Suit Samus in the beginning when I was like learning. I'm trying to think. The roster's so fucking big. Incineroar. Ooh, that's a good one. Incineroar. Oh, I'm installing Spotify apparently. Oh, sick. Holy shit, there's so many TikToks. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, holy shit. Holy fuck. Hold up, I gotta. This is way more than I thought it was gonna be. Yogurt. We made it to 2026. Gert. Question mark. Gert. Goodbye. Who sent that one? Yogurt. I use gaming one. Ooh, that's a good one. My brother was used to play him, and I used to suck at fighting him. What am I hearing? Oh, there's so much shit going on. I'm Unk. I wonder how it's gonna be in 10 years when they grow up. Okay, alright. It's Phantom Sense. Ooh, VR chat one. I can't. Oh god, those VR chat videos. Should we watch one of those VR chat videos today? It's a hi, sir. Hello. Yeah, I was gone. Oh my gosh, ranking the hardest watches. Oh god, it's always at the end too. It's always at the end. Wait, Minecraft tonight. All right, we need to have a talk about the Minecraft server, guys. All right. Actually, I'm gonna switch back to my serious model. Oh, hold up. We gotta put it to rest. I come out in the shrimp model. No, I'm just kidding. My serious model. We're gonna watch videos and then we're gonna play something. I don't know what we're gonna play yet. Whoa! Whoa. Oh. Hey. Whoa, I'm lagging. I'm transcending. Whoa! Oh, there we go. Okay. What the fuck? Why is it like lagging? Holy shit! Help! Help me! Help me! Help me! Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna restart this. Hold up, I gotta kill it real fast. In the game, in the game, in the game. Oh, in the game. In the video game. Whoa! What is that? Oh. Why do I have my Google Calendar open? Close that. Oh my gosh, that would have been bad. Okay. Dude, I have so many TikToks to watch. Okay, we'll watch all of them right now. Alright. Oh, the Minecraft server. I guess I'll just talk about it while it loads up. The Minecraft server, I feel incredibly bad about, I won't lie. I feel like it's just been really troublesome for everyone, and I can't like I don't know, I just feel really bad, and I feel like I cannot ethically like encourage playing on it anymore. That sounds so stupid. Ethically encourage fucking playing. Well, I mean, it is true. I do feel like really bad, and stuff, but I don't I don't know. I also have gotten like offers for like other servers, but I also ethically can't really like accept those because I also feel bad. Um, is it around peaceful right now? I don't know. I haven't opened the panel today. Um, where am I? Hello. Let's see if it lags. I think it might have been like Google. Did you increase the brightness of the perfect? No, oh, no, I didn't. You were very, very, very. What's the word? When you're like super detailed, or what is the word? Not insightful. You notice a lot of stuff, but no, I did not. Try spotting some enemy. Let me see. Yeah, I can't like. I don't know. I just feel really bad, and it's just been like issue after issue, and I can't like sit here and be like, guys, just play Minecraft because I just feel bad. Perceptive, yes, thank you. Perceptive. It should be on like the stuff shouldn't be different. It is on peaceful. Why is it on peaceful? I hate that it doesn't like the console. It like eventually just cuts everything out. Like it doesn't give me the full report sometimes. Back it. It might be. No, it doesn't say anything about changing it to peaceful. It should have been on normal since yesterday. That's kind of weird. Let me change it. Save. Okay, it should be on easy now, maybe. Easy. It didn't change it. Lovely. Let's go back and change it again. Oh no, it did. Check now. Mom. What were we talking about? Oh, the Minecraft server. Still can't? Why is it on peaceful? It should not be on peaceful. Did you just try it? Has it been spawning mobs this whole time? Or no? And I've been checking the crash reports when they happen, and it's still the same like optimization mod, the canary one. So it's literally just because it's trying to optimize it, but it's probably just so much. Oh, I might have to restart it. Is there a lot of people on it right now? I can't see who's on it. Just me? Okay. I'm gonna restart it. Who's Tom? Who's Tom? Who's Tom? But yeah, that was my Christmas. I spent it with a lot of my family. Might have to do it. Yeah, I think last year it was so easy to run it because we had less people, but we also had a way more basic mod pack, I feel like it had a lot of mods, but it was a lot of like just decoration mods and a lot of like just like farm and like more items, like food, like more craftable stuff and less like modifiers or mobs and stuff like that. This mod pack seems to have like a lot of modifiers and like things and multipliers, which probably doesn't help. Um, but holy shit, it's starting. I like the mod. I know I like that mod pack a lot. There's another one I found the other day. It was called Homestead. Let me see if it has that one. And even though the mod pack that we're using right now is multiplayer compatible, mods always have some shit that goes on with them. Like, it's inevitable. Even when you're playing in single player, sometimes shit just happens. I wish I could see a list of mods. Or mods. Mods. Files. And rivets. I don't know because I'm like, well, if we restart, I feel bad because then everybody who's been making progress on it, kind of like loses their progress. So if most people were like, I don't want to restart, well, I can't do it. I don't know. But I don't like how they make the monsters hard just by giving them a ton of. The usual the usual new game plus the new game plus the usual make them harder pause by giving them more health pause. That's funny. Just more health for harder boss. Oh yeah, that's not usually a fun mechanic, I feel like. Let me see this one. Yeah, like if I check the last crash report, let me see. It's probably gonna say Canary. Let me see. Where's it? No. Crash reports. The latest one, which was today, about 5 hours ago. Suspected mods: Canary, Relics, and Peku. I don't know what that one is. I don't know what Peku is. But those are the ones that usually always come up. Well, it's usually just Canary, but what was the last one? The last one before that was Savage and Ravage. I don't know what that is either. Savage and Ravage. And then Canary again, you know. Savage and Ravage. Yep, Savage and Ravage. I'm just like looking through all of them now. What does this one say? Pluto. What the fuck is Pluto? What is this one? Pluto Minecraft mod. No, not that fucking. Pluto is a network stacked optimization mod, an unofficial fork of the fabric mod Krypton from Minecraft. This mod aims to optimize the network stack of the game in order to provide better network performance. It works on both the client and server. It derives from work done in the Velocity and Paper projects. Note, Pluto is stable at this point, but also issues are expected. Also, as mentioned above, Pluto is an unofficial fork. That means it has blah 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 blah. Superman. I love Superman. He's so cool. I also like that other guy, Clark Kent. That's so funny. They're not even related. And the Ender Dragon a bunch. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's just a mod pack that seems to just. It's got a lot of shit on it, which is okay. I wouldn't really have expected to be able to tell before we played on it and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's what the people want. What do the people want? What do you guys? What do you guys want? Do you guys want a new mod pack? Do you want to kill the server and never touch Minecraft again? I don't know. I don't know. You want to kid it? I could kid it. I could kid it right now. Stop. I see the stop button. Nah, I won't. We could also just play it out, I guess, maybe for the rest of the year. How much is left this year? 5 days. I'm poking. Oh, okay. It's the only way I build good. What is Litematica? Litematica. Schematic and written. Modern schematic mod written for Fabric. Man, it seems like most mods are just Fabric now. Nobody uses what's the other one called? I don't even remember what the other one's called. I see, yeah, I see. I see, I'm perceiving. Okay, let me close the shit I have open. I will keep the forest. Yes, thank you. Oh my god, she remembered. I'm gonna keep this open on the side. Mama. Oh gosh. Oh. I'm gonna see. I'm watching the console. Wait, I'm watching the console. I'm gonna see if it crashes. Oh, you guys got achievements? Oh. What's happening? What's happening? I'm watching from me. I feel like a Squidward. Oh. Wow. Okay, you guys killed him already. Whatever. Alright. I thought it was gonna like crash or something. No, I don't know. I thought it was gonna be cooler than that. It just that was a little anticlimactic. I just Alright. Okay. Regardless, we're gonna watch some videos right now. We'll watch the TikToks and everything that you guys put in the suggestions. And then we'll play a game. I kind of want to play Silksong. I won't lie, I played a little bit of Silksong on my own. I played a little bit of Silksong the other night. I did a bunch of quests. I didn't do anything crazy. I mainly farmed money and shards because I feel like I can't do anything sometimes when I don't have them, and I don't want to sit here on stream fucking farming for shards like like an idiot. So I was like, I'm gonna just get a bunch of money and a bunch of shards. And how do you kill this so fast? I can see on the console. I can see on the console. Saving up 40k champion coins for the set of armor. Ooh. Ooh. I will show you the console, but I don't think I technically can do that because it probably has like a bunch of stuff that you're not allowed to see. A bunch of like stuff you're not allowed to see. I wonder. Okay. Not interesting thing on TikTok. My videos. Yeah, I've been doing it too. Today I had a lot of gloving memes. And I think I'm becoming a professional glover now. I think I can do a lot of really cool gloving stuff. It's pretty crazy. Glove, you know? Have you ever heard of gloving? Let me show you. Oh, I have TikTok open right here. Oh my gosh. Thank God I'm not like logged in. No, I have to be logged in to see. Oh, I'm gonna log in. Okay, let me log. Let me log in. No, I don't want to do that. Is this my password? The fuck? What's my password? Oh, I know my password. Big. Oh man, I hacked into my own account. Okay, okay, we're grabbing it. Allow me to show you. Allow me to enlighten you. I'm gonna sit on this side. Wait, I kinda wanna sit over here. I think I was getting some better stuff when I wasn't like that. Ooh. 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 What does that say about your For You page? Ooh. Okay. Let me show you what gloving is. Here's what gloving is. This is gloving. I can't even. I'm not even gonna watch it. I can't watch it. I can't watch it. That's why I quit gloving. Too many sweats. That's what it is. I need a bunch of these on my TikTok. Alright, let's watch the other ones that you guys put in here. Bob, fuck with the real music. Oh, does he now? I don't know. I think my fucking audios are all fucked up on me. He's so cute. Stop. Look at him. He laughs. I can't do the SpongeBob laugh. Wait, did we watch these? We might have watched these already. Who cares? We'll just watch them again. Sus Studios. No. No. I think we did watch this one. No, they killed him. Okay, what's the next one? Big friend and the smartest horror mod has ever. I remember there's a while ago where I was like, I want to play a horror mod pack, and I do, but after watching that one video where like this guy was playing a horror mod pack, and it was like typing his IP on signs and like opening things on like his computer. I'm too scared now. I'm too scared.
What?
The hell? Ew.
What is that? Hi, AI friend. Are we still buddies?
Ew.
I don't think we are. Don't look away. AI friend needs attention. If I look away. Slowly making his way.
Ew.
Slowly making his way to me.
This is gross. Stay back, demon.
Oh my days, that is so creepy. That is absolutely terrifying. I did steal some of his iron to make my armor. This at nighttime would be so creepy.
Is he just gonna stand there?
Kinda. I don't want to fix him.
Just kill him. Just kill him.
Fight him. Oh, he
See my images?
Oh, is he chasing me?
What happened? Wait, what happened?
Oh, he's galloping. What is this?
Hold up, let me see. Let me see if the console says anything. You can't see this. You're not allowed to see. Oh, okay, yeah. Hypothesis failed to locate any gear sets matching the following predicates. Oh, fucking damn it. I hate when I scroll down and it just gets rid of it. For my body. Bow, 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 bow. There's no death message in the chat. Yeah, I see that. Yes. Left the game. Did Suru leave on purpose? Or was it a disconnect? Because it just says that he left. Like, prior to this moment. Fetching packet removed. Oh. Before we fought it? Okay. No, the leave was after. Because it says, why was he much easier this time? I don't think it was tanky at spawn. Last time I tried soloing him, I didn't damage and then left the game. Unless you guys fought him again? Joined again? Yeah, it was Phil King. Oh, okay, it was Phil King. Oh, Disconnected, Phil left the game. Acknowledgement for login packet required. Yeah, there's no death message. Join the game again. Granting starting gear. Okay. So 1 up, okay. Why am I blind as heck? Failed to locate gear sets matching the following predicates. Yeah, there's no error message either. I don't understand why that happens. It also doesn't make sense. We can't technically really see because there was no crash report either. I think it's an hypothesis thing. One up, okay. 1 up. Cursed head. What the fuck is a cursed head? Oh shit. Yeah, there's no error. I have no idea why it removes like full inventories. It just is. There's literally nothing. There's not. I don't see a death message either. I don't understand why that happened. What if that's a feature of the mod? I don't think so. Okay, so you just died, right? And then there's no body. What is the mod called with the body? Yeah, one shot too. I noticed that sometimes randomly just get one shot. I don't know why. Ugh. Oh, this is the worst. I have it multiple times. That's the I agree. That is the weird thing is that it happens multiple times. And wait, what killed you? Did you guys kill what killed Sir? What if it's like Night Rain where like the thing that killed you took your inventory? No, I'm just kidding. Because they take your souls and then you gotta kill the thing to get your souls back. And then look, okay. I didn't even see him die. That's the weird thing. I feel like it should give you an error message, right? And then I got blinded. Redirecting. What is this? Let me see. Let me see. No, not weather tomorrow. What is this mod? No, I don't want to go to our website. That's not even a mod. It's just a fucking thing. Don't I when I start thing. Does it give you the waypoint? It doesn't, right? Because if you don't get a message, you don't get a waypoint. No. Didn't use my scroll of post-mortal recall. I have no idea what it could be, guys, honestly. I don't know. I don't know. It's just like such a random thing. The mod conflicted with the scrolls that just vanished. That might be what it is. That might actually be what it is because it says, server thread error, hypothesis adventure. Failed to locate any gear sets matching the following. And then it says, said predicate terrible. Which is when you would have died because it was when Cloud was blind. I have all my rings and stuff. Okay, so the item, the scroll of post-mortal recall, what does that do? Does it spawn you in a specific location when you die? Or is it like, what is this thing called? The ones that prevent you from dying? The fucking, the ones you get from the villager, or the pillagers. It lets you keep your items when you die, but you drop the scroll at death instead of items. Okay. That is probably what it is. Silly things to have. Is that an hypothesis thing? Scroll of post mortal recall. No, it's from Enigmatic Legacy. Designed to help players retrieve lost items after death by teleporting them to your respawn point, often your bed when used. Wait. What? Is there a wiki for this? It says change scrolls of post mortal recall mechanic to teleport players' dropped items to their respawn point instead of teleporting themselves. What mod is this? Oh, okay, the legacy one. Release 2.21. Oh fuck, to check which one we have. I mean, the only thing I can think of is to check by where you spawned. That's the only thing. Other than that, your stuff is gone forever. That's in release 2.21. Let me see if I can see the files for the mod. 2.21. It's in the back rooms. I think it's just mod conflicts. That's literally, I think that's what it all is. What is this called? What is this one called? Me. Oh, here it is. No, but that's not even the mod we have. We have Egmatic add-ons. No, it's right here. I see it. 2.26.5. Two point 22.1. Epic game free. Bleh. The Epic free games have been contracted. Yeah, I wasn't even bothering looking, to be honest, this year. I think it was like Disco a BBism. Mama. Mama. Oh, hold up. Mama. Did you guys manage to find the body? I'm assuming no, right? It says they updated it so your shit goes to wherever you spawned, but if it's not at the respawn point, it's probably just gone into the void. Say my not my type of game. No, you can say it. It's bad. No, I'm just kidding. You can say it. They're bad. I'm just kidding. I don't even know what games they were. Please, please. Okay. What were we watching? Oh, this. This super scary thingy. Tic Tacs.
Hold on. We lost him? No, he's... Dude.
Wait, what if we just play this? I'm just
A whole lot of notes. I gotta see what other actions he has. I got some iron armor on, that's it. Yeah.
Ew.
Can we
I don't like this.
Oh, I think he's past it like the no return. Nope, I can't heal him. I can't heal him. He's acting strange. You better hide. Can I go underwater? Let's see. Can he get us? Because he did have that ranged attack, remember?
He's an idiot.
Aha! Bro, he's getting creepier and creepier. I'm back out. Come on. It needs like some kind of grabber to pick you up. Wait. Kind of gone back to normal a little bit now. How are you meant to fix him? I don't think
you do. I think you just
there's not a lot of info.
kill him.
Dude, this with like... Is it nighttime with RTX/Viber visuals? Yep. Come on. Bro, I'm out. I don't trust this thing. I need some apples. He is going... Oh, bro, he's chasing me still. I don't know where to go. I'm on some kind of island. It's like a do or die situation. I got these things chasing me too. Dude is mad. He's kind of stuck though, so I kind of want to see what... Nope, no, he's not. No, he's not. Go away, creeper. I got something else to deal with today.
Just kill him.
See what happens when he does grab me, or if he does grab me.
Slash kill.
Try it. In the background. So if you leave him too long...
That's it. We'll never know what happens next. Ew. I wonder what the comments are saying. Horror mods in Minecraft miss the entire horror aspect. The original Sonic.xex creepypasta is scarier than these cave dweller wannabes. People need to stop with the dweller horror themes. It's getting old. I miss when horror mods were actually scary and not just extremely loud sounds with a very fast tail and lanky monster that just kills you with a fart. So if you were just nice to him, does he stay normal? I'm playing this mod. My only complaint is the amount of times he asks for things. He's just a needy bitch. That's my complaint. Oh, sick. A horror game mod. I hope the scary thing in the game isn't a smiling human shaped thing with long, stringy arms and legs. True. I think it's common to have mods like this because, I mean, this literally looks like, oh my god, what's his face? Puppy's Playtime? Puppy's Playtime has a character that kind of looks like this. The one SCP. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of bound to just fucking. Oh, it's kind of bound to just have copy stuff. I don't know what it is with like. And I can't really speak for like other genres of games, even though it is kind of prevalent throughout gaming whatsoever, right? But we do play like a decent amount of horror games, so I can say that at least in the horror like genre, especially the horror indie genre, there's a lot of like copy shit. Is there a backup of the world? I think so. I don't remember when the last time it updated though. I backed up. But yeah, there's a lot of copying that happens um in horror indie genre stuff. Um, and it's just like when FNAF got big, right? Everything was like little kids dying with animatronics, and then Poppy Playtime came out, and it was like little kids dying with slightly kind of animatronic things, and then what kind of got big? Garden of Banban, little kid daycare with weird creature things. You know, it's just what happens. Okay, the last backup was yesterday. It was yesterday. That was the last time I updated. It was yesterday at. It doesn't have time. Gray plus ribbits. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I really don't think we should play anymore on the mod pack. Again, like I said at the beginning, I cannot ethically like tell you guys to go play, and I also I don't know. It's just issue after issue with this mod pack. Exactly what I was looking for. Hardcore games stopped being scary for me after I started treating them like they're supposed. True. Oh, speaking of scary games, I was playing. I got the chance to play Biohazard, Resident Evil Biohazard, on my cousin's Steam Deck because he has one. Ooh, that game is so fun! I can't wait to play it. Tell Pebble's fault. It's not. It's not the server issue. It's the mod issue because initially the issues we were having with people not being able to connect, that was a RAM issue. And I went in and fixed that one, and then that's when the mod issues started happening. It's just like conflicting mods. It's just a bunch of conflicting mods. Like the mod pack has too much shit, and then there's so many people doing so many different things. Because if it was like a RAM issue, it would say like it's overloaded, and that's why it crashed. But it's mods. Seems like more crashing and stuff than playing. Yeah, that's why I was just like, I cannot encourage anyone to play it. And I was gonna ultimately kind of be like, I might just shut it down, but I know some people were still playing, and I wasn't gonna randomly just hit the nuke button on it. I didn't pop my totem, so that's weird. Pause. Pause. Okay, sorry, I was responding to something. So yeah, it's mainly Canary, and it's mainly Apotheosis that's like really really messing with server crashes, at least with the server crashes. And I think the other, like the disappearing of inventories is just because we have like the one mod that saves your inventory, right, when you die in your body, but then it has another mod where you get to keep your inventory with the scroll. So I think when you have the scroll and then like it's trying to like fucking decide whether or not to drop your shit, I think that's where the issues come out. It's an optimization mod. Whenever it crashes, it says da 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 da. Mixed class target entity selection storage. Yeah, most of the code errors are just like fucking gibberish that you have to go in and decipher. I know there was talk of Emmy starting a server, which I think, like, I can't be here like asking. I feel too bad to like have some like ask someone, right, to run one. But ultimately, if that's what everybody wants, I would not mind. Obviously, to a certain extent, it's kind of out of my hands, right? Like I wouldn't be running the server anymore. So if you had any questions, you'd have to go to them. But I don't mind if you guys want to switch servers and switch mod packs. I am totally okay with that. I just want to do what everybody else wants to do because it is like you guys use the server more than I do, you know? It's your guys' call, I suppose. Or what the majority I'm trying to say. The majority. The ones in the O's are flipping and flopping in ways. So yeah, pretty much is what it is. It seems like. Okay, what are we doing? Let me check. Oh, let me minimize this. We're watching TikToks. Oh, anyway, yeah, horror game stuff. Yeah, it's a shame, because there's a lot of really good stuff that comes out from like horror indie games and any games really, like even Roblox, right? Roblox has a really big copying issue, and it really oversaturates like the market, and you're like, it can be exhausting to try to find a new game that you want to play, and you're like, this is just fucking garbage. Like I've played this 7 times now. So yeah, maybe there's some other cool horror mods though. What is this? Who sent this? I see the caption. Is this the fucking Overwatch song? Ban whoever sent that in. Ban whoever sent that in.
Mod adds collars. Once you
What?
craft it, you can give it to another player and have them become the owner. Now you
What?
can wear it, and from that point on, they're in control. They
Is
can
that
lock
Makima?
it, making so you can't take it off no matter what you do. And you can also get leash, letting them
What?
carry you around wherever they go. And with a clicker, they can make you look in their direction. And if you wear paws, you will start crawling.
What are we
Try
doing?
fighting back, and they won't let you. Now you have to eat your food.
What
out
are
of
we
a dog
doing?
bowl, and you'll have to sleep in your very own dog bed. And there's nothing you can even do about it. This mod.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Makima fart scene. Okay, next one. Next one. Minecraft ARG, but entity is the one who's scared. So back up here, I don't know which is my pay. Everything is super easy or super hard. Is 0 between between cloud doing Do damage to the wither to be one-shotting on. There's no challenge for real. Yeah, it seems to be that seems to be because of like the modifier packs and the multiplier like shit that you can put on your fucking weapons and armor and shit, which seems like cool in theory. And I think that's why like the way that they would balance the bosses is just by giving it more health, because like I mean you'd have to like code a whole new boss fight, you know, like you'd have to think of a whole new boss fight to really make it different. So it's just easy to just increase the fucking numbers on everything, you know. Like RNG, but the entity who is the one who's scared. I am watching. Ooh. Okay. True. A cat. Cat on the roller coaster. No. No. Stop, he's scared. He's scared. That's so cute. Ooh, Red Bull. Uh-huh. This is insane. I can do this. Probably. Not. Probably. Is he gonna go? Oh! Oh! That's it. Woo! It seems a little anticlimactic, but if you like fucking actually think about it, this shit looks actually so fucking scary. Look how tall this shit is. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Focus. Pure instinct. Wait. I was just gonna make a comment about how he's kind of eating, but you know what? Never mind. Oh, he got too cocky. Not me though. Can never be me. You gave your parents a 500-piece puzzle, but wrap every single one. Dude, there's 3 scratcher tickets in there.
Oh my god, what is all this? Puzzle pieces?
I wouldn't even do it. I wouldn't even do it.
There's 500 pieces wrapped.
I wouldn't even do it. I would just be like, you know what? You took the time to wrap every single one individually. Fuck you. I'm not even gonna. I'm not even gonna bother doing the puzzle. Okay, what's this? Little dude was not having it. Are we in church right now? Oh, we're in church right now. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I mean, oh gosh. I wouldn't curse in the home of God. I would never do that. He's trying to. Dude, it has 1.4 million fucking likes. I mean, freaking likes. No, this is the one I saw earlier. Yogurt, we made. I can't even read what it says. Yogurt, we made it to 2026. Goodbye. No. This is it. This is the whole video. This is the saddest video anyone has ever sent me. This is so fucked. No. Who sent me this? I can't believe I watched that whole thing. Paper costs more than the puzzle. True. Oh, the Ribbit song. I think I did. Crank this shit up. It is so quiet. Throw back to the last world. Yeah. I like that mod pack. It's called the Big Chad Guys Plus. Big Chad Guys Plus. That's a good one. I wonder if they added any more mods. I like the yeah, Cobblemon, I feel like if you add Cobblemon to any mod pack, it kind of like oversaturates it with Cobblemon, and then the whole mod pack doesn't... It's like when you put banana into a smoothie. Have you ever put a banana into a smoothie? You put in a banana into a smoothie, and then the banana has to make the whole thing about itself, okay? Suddenly, you're not drinking a blueberry, strawberry, oats, protein shake. You're drinking a banana shake, okay? That's what Cobblemon is to Minecraft mods. Get what you... Yeah, you see what I'm saying? You put a fucking banana in that shit? That's not a fucking normal smoothie. That's a banana smoothie now, alright, idiot? This is so cute. I wrote this. It's awesome. Everyone is enjoying it. He's the old world and show us around. I don't think I have it. I tried to download it, but it would not let me. I don't even have... Hold up. Might be able to do this. I don't have it, but... No. Is this it? This is it. Oh my gosh. Why am I huge in the VOD? Like, the pumpkin! Look, I found the pumpkin! Oh, my strawberry hat! Stop. It's so cute. What am I doing? What am I doing? Don't cry. What am I doing? What are we doing to the frogs? What is happening? Whoa. Whoa, what are they doing? Whoa, what are the frogs doing? What are the frogs doing? Are we giving them like a pond? I don't know what's happening. Okay, let's skip through. Don't know what this is. There's missing textures. Don't look at my building. Forgot a bunch of frog night. Yeah. Okay, this is another mod I fucking miss. This like floaty like contraption thing that lets you like fly around and build. This is the one I miss too. Oh my god. Oh, my island. There's Aurora Borealises. Oh. I don't know if I ever finished my bakery. I think I did. I never finished the farm I was gonna make. Okay, you're gonna sleep or what are we doing here? I'm just looking at my bed? Alright. I'm just looking at my bed. Uh-huh. There's nothing happening here. Look at me. Look at my little farm. Oh, this is such a good mod pack. It had so much like baking stuff and decorative stuff. And chat is just staring at us in the corner over there. It's kind of, I don't know, he's kind of looking at me weird. But what is this thingy? Oh, dude, I remember the drill I had. What if we just go back to this mod pack? No! All the little squids! All the little squids we would collect. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't mind. again, I want to do what everybody decides. I don't want to be like, this is what we're doing. I want to take everyone's vote. Oh, I feel like we're the hamsters, the fucking hamsters. Oh, we're small enough where we can kind of take like a vote, and if you guys want to go back to it, we can. I guess we'd have to ask the Discord too, right? Can someone ask in the Discord about feelings of the server restarting it, I suppose? Holy shit, there's so much stuff. Look at the chill mod packs. Me too. I thought maybe people thought the last year's mod pack was kind of boring, cause oh my gosh, look at baby me here. I thought maybe people thought that the last year's mod pack was kind of boring, but what was I doing last year? What were we doing? Oh, the scary game. I remember this one. I enjoy the chill, like, decorative. Like, I am more of a builder in Minecraft. The image I just replied to in the channel. Let's see. I'll have Discord open on the computer. What is that? Why is she so tiny? Punky. That is not. Okay, it kind of looks like me. That's a little weird. That's a little weird. What is that? That's kind of creepy. That's kind of creepy. I also kind of miss the create mod pack too. Just making random shit. There's a hat I found. That's so crazy. Wait, you guys wore the same hat last year. That's so fucking funny. That's so funny. My original house. It's funny, I had two houses. What does that sound? Is that cat outside? There were any armor and bosses, but this code did it wrong. I wonder if big guy pants. Okay, sorry. I wonder if they added more mods to the big guy Chad plus whatever. This is like some mod called Big Chad plus whatever the fuck. Oh. Is that a cat outside? Hold up. What am I hearing? I don't know what that is. They have, yes. Doo-doo. That's my sister. Dude, I got her Resident Evil 4 for Christmas. Haven't seen her. Haven't seen her since. Oh, it is like a dog out. I think there's a dog outside. Get out of here. This was before the pumpkin uprising. The pumpkin uprising. Okay, I'm gonna do a poll in the Minecraft. We should be okay if we change the other one. I don't know. I'm gonna make a poll in the Minecraft server really fast, or the Minecraft thing. Due to unforeseen circumstances that were not. Okay, let me put my glasses on. I'm gonna write a letter. Here we go. I only have 300 characters to type. I only have 300. To play this one, but first I'm going back to 2 weeks, and I guess so I can't commit much. Okay, that makes sense. That's the thing too, is like if we restart now, I know we're already past Christmas, and that leaves like 5 days until next year, and most people are gonna go back to school and back to work, so it's just such an awkward spot. That's just me. No, I know. Hold up. I think it's a cat. I think it's a cat. I don't think it's a dog. I think it's a cat. They're just like meowing outside, doing cat things. Doing cat things. Housing. Okay, let me chill with the wording. Give me the bowl. Okay, you give me the bowl. I was probably gonna make it too complicated and weird. I trust you. Wait, can you make bowls? Are people allowed to make polls? Oh, yeah. Oh. New mod pack, big Chad guys. That's so funny. This is where we beat the game. I have some bosses we can fight. Say we can go participate and everything. I wish this was louder. It's not that loud. Wait. That's good. What if I vote no? Did you copy the link from the previous pinned message? I usually went, ah, okay. I would have done that. I would have just gone up and copied the other one. But I'm also very lazy. I think it's the same, like, ah, okay. I wonder if they added anything to that one. Why is there not an undecided vote on there? Huh. Why is there not an undecided one? Whoa! Posting links in my chat. How is that allowed? Mods. Put Cole in his talking. Which one's this one? You turn them on. Can't. Mods. Pre-fire him for the naughty list next year. Engaging quest, new decor. What is the Holy Grail? Two years ago, last updated. Oh, that's a little suspicious. Wait, he has an Iron Giant profile picture. I trust this guy. I don't know. Because this. I guess while we wait for the votes to load in, we can watch videos. This request? Oh, okay. Okay, let's watch some other videos. But yeah, the ow, I fucking hit my headphones. From what I remember, the other one was pretty stable. Pretty stable. Okay, let's watch a couple videos. A couple more of these TikToks. We still gotta get through them. Josh, okay. The heartbreak of going somewhere aesthetic before being aesthetic. What is this? First of all, that was incredibly loud. Second of all, why are we emoting like this in the 2018 Euro summer? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hit that emote, girl. Wait, what did the comments say? So no one in these comments remembers the hype. Okay, fix it, Felix. That's so mean. Oh! I mean, just scroll. It just kept going. No! He's crying. So true, so real. Oh. Oh. Who put this? Okay. Just like a band-aid. Just like a band-aid. Here we go. I can't look away. I can't look away. Wait, the math equations are crazy. Math equations. I got that moves. The cowboy sound. That's the sound from Plants vs. Zombies when they drop down on the ropes when you're on the roof. When you're on the roof, that's the sound they make. Yeah, crazy bull. This is why we need a ban Roblox. Oh my gosh. Alright, here we go. I know ball. So you would just go and you would just, why would you just spoil FNAF 2 like this? I haven't watched it. Why would you spoil it for me? The Gojo dancing gift? Maybe? I think I'd have to see it. I'll put it there, okay. Why is it working? Back when people just danced on things. Oh, remember when TikTok was just dancing? When it was called the Musical.ly. Oh. What? Why would someone put that in the chat? Why would someone put that in the comments? Okay, Tracy shit except for the dance you made. Let me see. Oh, I've never seen that before. I've never seen this dance before. The Dredson she quit sadly. That's so crazy. No, I've never seen this before. Is Gojo actually that buff? I haven't watched a JK. I don't know. Oh gosh. Okay. Here we go. The animations for some. No, yeah. Classic TikTok taking stuff too far. Might be a bit buffer. Alright, I haven't watched it, but I don't think he's buffer. Well, actually, I don't know. Anyway, let's watch this VR chat, proximity chat. I've watched a couple of proximity chats videos, and they're something.
There's no way this is who I think it is, right?
The dodge. Wait, did you see that? The dodge. Boom, the dodge. The dodge is crazy.
Oscar?
Oh my gosh, it is. It is.
Has phantom sense? He's allergic.
Previously?
Guys, what's up?
Stay away from me. Stay away from me. Don't ever do that again.
Wait, in VR chat you can block people, right? Can't you block people? Like you literally don't hear them? He probably has alts. Okay.
Ever do that emoji again. Don't you ever.
What
do that
emoji?
again. Tomato! He fucking threw it at
Are
me!
you kidding?
Tomato. Okay, sorry.
Dude, that
Sorry.
tomato emoji is not a good idea. You want to explain why I get the goober to calm down?
Okay, hold on. Let's go over here. Come here.
He sounds like a dad. He sounds like a. He's like, oh. Let's do this again. Come here.
You know how allergic reactions happen. She's allergic to tomatoes.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and with how much her mind is tricked her for like phantom sense and all that her brain still remembers the feel, like the touch, taste, all that of a tomato, and it would still cause her to swell up and whatnot.
Seizure, seizure, seizure.
Calm down. Breathe. Breathe, Goob. Breathe. Breathe. Come on. Breathe. You need to breathe. Come on. Breathe. Breathe, Goober. Breathe. Breathe. Come on. Breathe.
I don't know. I don't think
Breathe,
that's how seizures
Goob.
work.
Come on. Come on.
It'd
Breathe.
be best if you leave for now.
PC and not even VR.
Breathe.
I love. And this guy's kind of funny. It would be best if you leave now. He just sounds like he sounds like a phone operator.
Breathe.
When he comes
Breathe.
over,
Come
like,
on. Breathe. Breathe.
he's like, oh, right now.
Breathe.
Like,
Come
he's
on.
like, let me go.
Breathe. Breathe.
Slides
Goob.
over.
Come on.
It'd
Breathe.
be best if you leave for now.
We'll leave. We'll leave. Let's get out of
You
here,
wonder
guys.
what's caused this? She's got so stressed because that fucker was here. Some of her seizures are stress induced. Nay, just to make sure that fucker can't get in the group, I'm putting it on the ban list.
Oh, this is a different person. So his alt account.
Calm down.
Put it in front of a
Calm
monitor.
here.
Oh yeah, because you can tell when people are on like on VR versus PC. What are the comments saying? Oh, whoa! I don't want to hear you throw up. I'm so sorry. Because Phantom Pain killed my grandma. Okay. 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 The baby, I can't. Phantom Sense on PC. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's everybody saying she's on PC. Not the left, it's just, I'm sorry. Someone with stress-induced seizures, they're not triggered by fucking phantom tomatoes. I also play VR chat. They especially don't sound like whatever demon noises were coming. I was gonna say, I don't think when someone's about to have a seizure, they are announcing they are having a seizure. Yeah, personally, I've never really, dealt with a seizure, but I don't know. This be okay. I'm laughing. You guys are laughing. Maybe we'll watch a proximity chat video today. That's what he's called, right? Proximity chat. Yo. We're about to find China for dinner real quick. You mean the dishes. This is a glimpse into how Chinese my mind is becoming. The repost is all crooked. You might know this. Person is misspelled. Person is misspelled. I got so many of these today on my For You page. I think I might know you, bro. Rocket League. What is this? Ooh, what is this? Might be holding the voice. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because you can be on like push to talk, huh? So you'd have to like be holding the button and then be like, "But teacher, it could be." Oh! Oh! I like how the dog is playing. That's so cute. Look at him. He wants to be included. Oh. Ooh, that shit hurts. Oh, oh my god, you're on the fucking head. That shit hurts too. A paintball gun? He fell in the... Oh my... Wait, that aim is crazy. Ooh! The tomato! No, don't throw the tomatoes! What if he has phantom sense? Oh my gosh, I thought that was I thought that was actually somebody getting thrown. I got so scared. I'm gonna get it. It's just a mannequin. What is this? What game is this? Wait, we're watching like a recording of TikTok. We should get a TikTok of a
I
recording.
reckon I would have punched one just then. So that's one there. That's what all those
So
mangrove jack are
baby.
eating. These little fellas. What I'm going to do, I'm going to see if I can get a couple of these, chuck them in my pocket, we'll use them for bait.
Stay away from me.
This has got to be aimbot. There's no way bro just blindly quickscoped a 5-centimeter fish. This is the equivalent of being punctured by a light pole from across the city. I gotta watch what I say. Bro genuinely
Might be able to get me right now if he wanted to.
whatever training he had to endure to acquire such skills might be on par with, if not more difficult,
Then badminton training.
I went straight to Kalshi and locked
Badminton.
in fishing as a top 5
I used
most
to play
popular sport in
badminton.
2026, just because of the sheer skill required to do what we just saw. What was the fish next to him thinking?
There's no point in trying to swim away anymore.
Bro's moving like Katniss Everdeen and Hawkeye had a baby. If we get the Hunger Games and you get drafted to play against Bro, you might as well bend over, reach between your legs.
And kiss your ass goodbye.
See if we can get one for bait. Oosh!
Wait, we're actually gonna have Hunger Games though, no? Oh. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Okay. Like a band-aid. Like a band-aid. Like a band-aid. Like a band-aid.
Really love cupcakes.
You also love getting diabetes?
Kelsey Plum in the building. Enjoying the popcorn, apparently.
Wait, what did she do?
He's
Kelsey Plum in the building. Enjoying the popcorn, apparently.
The guy behind her. Oh, I've seen this before, this lady. That lady.
33, 35,
Oh, they're millennials.
35, 38, 39, 40. Elder millennial. Elder millennial.
It's gonna be us one day.
Lovers, if you see my popcorn flying in the air, please don't be startled. Thank you.
What movie was this for?
Movie
Movie? I swear I remember it. It said what movie it was for.
lovers, if you see my popcorn flying in the air.
It's true. One day this will be us. Elder millennial. Oh dear. We did it, we did it. Oh, we did it. Oh. Oh, the pain. The pain. Let me see if I can get a proximity chat video. We'll watch that one first. I've only watched a couple of them. Proximity chat. Oh, 11 minutes. Look, if I have to suffer, you guys have to suffer too. Okay? Alright? Okay? Which one do we watch? Infuriating a nasty VR chat business? Gee, VR chat business? What is that? There's businesses? Okay. One what? We love suffering. RP servers or bars. Okay. Here we go. You guys, look, I want to clarify. Chat wanted this. Not me. I am being held hostage right now. Okay, let's watch it.
We could actually report you right now for freaking violating the TOS. I've actually personally read the entire TOS. I know everything about the TOS.
Man, I'm kind of scared. You know, it was the whole TOS, guys.
Can I work you?
You will have to be okay with seeing nudity.
Yeah, that's fine.
Your
What?
job will be to check the person's age, make sure they verify the fact that they are okay with seeing nudity and being as the ERP, because that's part of what our group is.
Oh, hey man, just an FYI, this is a
Oh, look at his
bar.
little avatar. He's so tiny and cute. What is it?
Again, you're really misrepresenting our group. You know that, right? I'm going to explain you the actual thing for it, since apparently he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. So, we do allow nudity as well as ERPing in our group. They are not required by any means. You are allowed to say no.
But you might get kicked.
No, you won't. Don't listen to whatever this
We will
guy's saying.
kill
He doesn't
you
know what
if
he's
you
doing.
don't
Follow
ERP.
me. So, please do not
Whoa.
contradict me when I am trying to talk with
We're in
the
a scary room.
customers. It just confuses them. You are representing our group as a fucking brothel.
Well, you said there's sex and stuff that goes on in here.
What?
But that is not the entire identity of our group. I
But
hate to tell you this, I don't think
people
you're
be
suited for
fucking
the job.
in
We
here?
can't have you misrepresenting our group and telling them that our group is a sex dungeon.
We're getting
You're basically
fired?
misrepresenting our fucking group. Please try better, okay?
Okay.
Take this serious, okay? The job isn't something you can just joke around with. It just takes one guy to be like, oh, this is a sex brothel, and then he's gonna go out and tell everyone else we've lost like at least 100 patrons. It's a ripple effect.
I would never want to disrupt your business.
It may not seem like a big deal from someone on the outside, but for us, it's humongous.
Guys, is aura
Possibly
forming in the back?
world-ending for us. Essentially career-ending, I guess you could say. So it may not seem
Career
like a big deal, but
this
it
a-
really
is this your
is.
career?
It's critical.
Okay, I hope that guy didn't go around spreading that message.
Yeah, I'd hope not too.
I heard this was a sex bar.
Fuck! See what I told you?
He fucking told everyone and his friends, dude, come to this sex dungeon.
This
Get paid in V-Bucks. V-Bucks can't buy milk though.
is why
Yet.
we gotta be more careful, Peter. In other words, we
Peter, our name is Pete. Well, his name is Peter.
have to freaking fix this before he gets to too many people. Oh, you
We need to
fucked up.
stop
My
him.
wife is here, and she heard everything that you did.
Oh.
She is not happy.
Oh, I'm very, very, very displeased with your work.
You are going to be
No.
temporarily
Oh.
stripped of your abilities to be a security. Keyword, temporarily.
I feel like okay, let's say you're actually serious about this, right? And like someone's fucking with your reputation and your career. Why not just not have them as a security anymore? Why be like, we're gonna fix you. It's okay. We'll teach you. We'll train you. Why not just get rid of him?
Hello? Please tell me you guys did not hear anything.
Yeah, I heard this
Okay.
was a sex bar.
Yo, is this a sex bar? I
Everyone
just got
thinks
here.
it's a sex bar.
You run a
See
sex bar,
what
fucking
I
your
mean.
balls?
This is why you need to be more careful with your thing. Okay,
So
no,
My
this
thing?
is not a sex bar. We do that kind of stuff here, but it is
Oh.
completely optional. Can
Let's get this
somebody
under
So it is a sex
please
bar.
Guys.
find that dude and please tell him it is not a fucking sex bar?
Hello?
Thanks a lot,
Is this-
Peter.
Is this-
Now I have
is
to
this a
basically
sex bar?
redo everything.
Is this a sex bar? I just joined.
This is why you gotta be more
This
careful
is
with
sex
your
bar.
goddamn words. He told one
To get a
guy
job
it was
or
a sex
something.
bar, and now we're all
Am I in trouble?
yes, very much. Because of that thing, you've basically fucked us all over.
Your
I'm
wife
gonna have
is
to
staring me down.
redo everything.
Hope your girlfriend isn't too mad at me.
Oh, she's furious. She is absolutely fucking livid with you, by the way. This is why I wanted you to read the damn rules and understand them before
I can't read.
speaking. But yeah, Peter, you're lucky I'm the nice guy here. She would have had you blacklisted and gone to all the groups she's in good rapport with and have you blacklisted from there too.
Sorry.
You have started a fire which is going to take us a fucking long time to put out. Anyone?
This guy's fucking. This guy's fucking having. I just realized he's just a pit bull. He's probably the most customers he's ever had.
Anyone else that wants to piss me off today? You're already on
Not
very
me.
thin ice, Peter.
No.
You're lucky you're even allowed here still. Okay, everyone,
Please don't kick me.
and listen.
Shut the fuck
End
up.
of topic. End of topic. I will deal out bans for anyone in this freaking instance that wants to piss me off today.
I don't want to get
I am
banned.
a loose cannon right now. I
Oh.
am not putting up
I'm
with shit right
scared.
now, especially you.
It was a mistake.
A very fucking big mistake.
Alright, so I'm back on the moderation team.
Oh no, you ain't. Your security privileges have been permanently revoked until my girlfriend and you will be working with her
I thought
at
she was
this
your wife.
time.
I might pull a move on her.
Shut your mouth and open your goddamn ears. Got it? Until I hear from her and her alone that you are fit to become security, you will not be security again. Until then. Got it?
Again, I asked the same question. If it's that big of a deal and he's that big of a problem, why not just kick him?
I might just
Or
make my own
ban
bar and run
him,
you
I
out of
don't know.
business.
Good luck.
I'll just keep saying this place is a sex dungeon.
You do realize this, right? We could actually report you right now for freaking violating the TOS. I've actually personally read the entire
You're the one who
TOS.
owns the sex
I know
dungeon.
everything about the TOS.
Does the TOS say anything about stopping trolls? As you're not very good at that.
No, but it does state stuff about freaking defamation, which you have clearly already done.
What
You
about
are
sex
literally like
dungeons?
2 steps from getting banned. I hope you realize. Goodbye.
No!
Today's video is sponsored by Stallcraft
We
X.
got banned.
Stallcraft X is a hardcore PvPvE extraction shooter set in a massive open world exclusion zone. You'll
Ooh.
find quests, random events, and real stalker players.
Oh.
And it's up to you whether to avoid them or engage. You can fully customize your loadout
Among
with
Us
dozens of
suits.
weapons and gear
Ooh.
upgrades. Sights, grips, handguards,
Oh.
muzzles, letting you place...
Not hiring any extra staff without
They don't
proof
have a
they can
guard.
handle themselves.
That's true. Wait, what are they gonna do when someone tries to break in?
What, did something happen or something?
Yeah, some dipshit was a troll and fucking fucked us over. We banned him, but I'm still pissed off. All you need to know, he said some stuff, caused a lot of
What did he
issues. As
say?
a result, he is now banned and will no longer be allowed in.
So I won't say it.
Can I get interviewed?
I get interviewed?
Yes, you can talk to me, Angel.
My name's not Angel.
Not you. Follow me. Since you're so good at spotting a troll, I need your assistance here.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. I don't think these people are trolls. I think I would hear it in their voice that they are trolls. This one's just chill as hell.
So,
Oh, we're chill as
Juju,
hell.
I'm gonna ask you a series of questions, and I
Okay.
want you to answer
We're
honestly
in.
and take it seriously. It's not something to
we're
fuck
in.
around with. If you do the same thing as that last dude did, you're gonna suffer the same
Ma'am.
fate, okay? Because I am not putting up with this shit anymore. First question. Let's say, for this example, I'm not the owner of the instance, okay?
Okay.
I'm just a person who just
Listen up.
joined. And I came up and said, "You're a fucking bitch." How
Whoa.
would you react?
I wouldn't really do anything because it's a rule. You're allowed to cuss.
Good. The last guy said something really stupid, and I was always very suspicious of him.
Test number
If someone
one
to come
passed.
up to you and be really fucking rude to you, we're talking, just go up to you and be like, "You're a fucking bitch," how would you react?
I'd probably kick him.
Wrong answer. Your turn.
Oh, okay.
Okay, same questions.
Well, I just heard all the answers. It's like cheating, basically.
No, not necessarily, but I want to have
How is it-
your answers.
Well, I'm
not
just gonna
his.
steal
I'm
his
just gonna
answers.
copy his, because they're right.
Yeah.
You have to at least word it differently. If I were to call
my
you
God.
a fucking bitch, what would your reaction be?
I can't do anything about it, apparently, so I wouldn't do anything.
Yep. Okay. From now on, any future trolls, anyone comes in asking if this is a sex bar, kick them immediately.
Why would people ask if this is a sex bar? What kind of stupid question is that?
Past issues, no questions asked.
Why are you still not doing age-gated groups?
We are doing it as soon as we can. Are you talking about
just
the one where it's
age-gated.
18 plus only?
Yeah, that's how you should be doing it if you're hosting a group that has in the rules that sex and shit like that is allowed and people are going to be running around
Wait,
in NSFW.
these guys are fucking running a non-18 plus sex bar? Wait, sorry, it's not a sex bar. They just do a sex bar, but it's not a sex bar. Oh, this is so fucking cooked. This shit is so cooked. Holy, okay.
You're not starting this
I'm just trying to help you, dude, because this shit is not going to look good on you.
Jackie, I've had one hell of a day. Please give me time to recollect my thoughts.
This is the second time I've talked to you about this.
Honey, please follow me. I really need to fucking talk to you. I have to have a fucking meltdown. Pardon me if I'm fucking pissy after a fucking troll just basically almost murdered my entire group. Please leave me alone.
But I have so many
5
questions.
fucking minutes.
I have questions.
Okay. I am
that in
hella
the
stressed right
background.
now. People will not leave me alone. I am
Wait, how is he recording this?
trying my damnedest to recollect myself after especially that freaking whole storm that we had at the freaking sunset.
Like, it feels like right out of a fucking proximity chat video.
Okay. I think I've recollected myself
Does
for
he
a
know?
minute. I need to get downstairs. to
Does he
freaking deal
know?
with the hooligans downstairs.
Is this a dungeon?
Who said it? Who said it is dungeon?
I was told that.
You know what the freaking rules are for that.
Well, someone upstairs told me.
I'm not dealing with this today. Okay, you know what? Everyone, get the f out.
How angry would you be if someone in here recorded this whole thing and put it on YouTube? Not me, but I think someone in here was recording. One of those guys downstairs.
Okay. Everyone's getting banned. Have fun.
Word on the street is you're a demon.
Who the hell said that?
It was someone named like Ash.
Oh.
Wait, Ash as
Oh,
in
they have the fruit game. I love that game.
the Femboy Fox?
Yeah.
Femboy Fox? What?
Why was he saying that I'm a demon? That doesn't make any sense. I gotta tell Noctis about this. She ain't gonna be happy. He heard Ash say I'm a demon and I eat people.
Did you say about my freaking
Ma'am?
husband?
Hey.
I'm not.
Rexy,
I promise I'm.
Rexy.
Look
I
at
just
your eyes.
told him not to eat me because that's what I heard.
I don't do that.
Look at the Sonic in the back.
Everybody knows I don't do that.
He's gone.
Oh my god.
She has a gun. She has a gun.
It's demon time.
He is not a fucking demon.
God, motherfucker. I'm just trying not to break a gasket right now. I'm trying not to break a gasket.
I know him 2 months, and I know for a fact he is not a fucking demon.
I think it's demon time.
Motherfucker. Peter, I'm only gonna say this one time and get it through that thick skull of yours, okay? 1, I ain't no damn demon. 2, I ain't gonna eat people. And 3, it's called being
Your mic cut out.
I said I ain't a cannibal, tard.
I was overhearing people
That
say
was
that you
very
were a
nice.
demon.
They think I eat people?
Maybe. They just said that you're like a demon and you feast on people.
Apparently people are spreading a rumor about me that I eat
How do
people
you
that I've-
find these? How do you? He probably has connections, but like, how did these groups come to be? How do people get together and they're like, let's make a fucking sex bar? Like,
I don't know. I just don't want you to eat me.
Why the f would I do that? What else did the bitch say?
She also said that she wanted to be a plumber.
The f
Yeah, she said that you're a demon and that you want to be a plumber.
What the f?
hey, what's wrong with being a fucking plumber? They're the backbone of America.
Get out of your
What the
f***ing head.
hell?
Hey, this is his roommate and his best friend. He's not that kind of person.
Well, she told me that this guy is a demon.
He's not a fucking demon. Are you fucking mentally retarded or are you fucking stupid or what? He's a normal human. He bleeds like a human. He sleeps and eats and shits and pisses like a normal human. He's not a fucking demon. This is literally stupid. You literally believe that he's an actual demon? Like, you want to know how stupid and insane that makes you sound? You need to go to an insane asylum if you believe that. Oh, hey, son. I didn't even know you were here. How you doing, son? Mama loves you.
Your son's in here?
Son?
Yeah.
Wait, like your
Roblox.
real son in real life, or?
No, my adopted son in VR chat.
Oh, that's kind of weird. I'm gonna. Kidnap your VR son.
Good luck with that. I'm gonna have the hackers and doxers.
He's got an
after your
ultra kill
ass.
avatar.
If you try me, I'll fucking kill you.
What the fuck?
That's my boy.
How old are you though, for real?
Don't fucking worry about it. That ain't none of your fucking business.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What is
Just a little
happening here?
concerning, that's all.
Don't fucking worry about it. He's my VR son, and I'm probably the best VR mother he's ever had.
Do your real parents know you're role playing on here with a random lady?
I talked to his parents before, and they appreciate me protecting their son the way I have. So, I have a question before you leave. So, how you doing, proximity chat?
Oh, that's not me.
He does
I'm
sound
guessing you
very
do the same
young.
thing proximity chat does, going around causing problems just to get their reaction, which is fake content, by the way.
Well, it worked pretty well. On you, at least. All you had to do was kick me, but you just kept arguing.
Guess what? The funny thing is, I'm using a voice changer right now.
No, you're not.
You're probably gonna edit this video
No,
and
you're
make
not.
myself look bad, when in reality, you're the one that's gonna look really bad in the end, and you're gonna get what's coming to you.
Stop shooting
Hope
me.
You know, I've been investigating you, and it's gonna look wonderful later,
Oh, okay.
especially after I expose you. What are you gonna say about that? Hmm?
Like, comment, and subscribe. Hello.
Why do you keep getting close
Gojo's
to
here.
me?
I'm trying to talk to you.
Well, then don't talk to me.
You're not
You
very
see,
nice.
he's not
I
that
don't
buff.
like new people.
I joined off of my friend DJ.
That would
He's
be
got
her
a
mother.
sleeper
That's your
build.
mother?
Online mother.
You seem very grumpy.
Oh, thank you for that statement. Get away from me.
You gotta cheer up.
Tell me to cheer up again and see how fast you get your head burned.
You have Phantom Sense?
No sh. It's in my bio. Read it. Don't fucking trigger my phantom!
Shut up.
Oh,
You know, you're
dude,
the
this
owner
has
of the
been the
internet.
longest
You can just kick him, you know that, right?
DJ, you
15
need to
minutes of my
discipline your
life.
daughter.
I'm a grown woman.
And yet you're role-playing on here.
I'm not role-playing.
What are you doing then? Are you their real daughter?
VR chat daughter. It doesn't mean roleplay, idiot.
But
Stop fucking triggering it! You piece
But
of
that's
shit
literally
worthless
role-playing.
person! Go kill yourself!
whoa.
If you don't-
You can't even tell if they're serious half the time, man. Oh, this is like a whole family.
Whoa.
Yes, it is.
They're
Wife,
fucking. Don't look.
husband,
Whoa.
husband, child. I'm Leviathan. My
I need
wife
to
here,
check.
second husband,
Wow,
and
they're
her
laying in
daughter.
a bed and
I
they're
have never
kissing.
seen
Okay, you know
anything.
what? This is. Oh my god, what are we doing? What are we doing? What is going on VR chat? What is going on VR chat? I don't even know. I don't even know what we just watched. Oh my god, they're like naked. Okay, yeah. I'm good. I'm good. Holy crap. People who don't have arms or something, and these guys. Yeah, that is a good point. Phantom sense is something that people who lose limbs actually deal with. That is a good point. That is crazy. I've only played VR chat a little bit off stream, and then the other times I did play on stream, and then even then we wouldn't join like public servers. We would just kind of chill in a private world and paint, or we went golfing. That was pretty fun. We went golfing one time. Yeah, that's crazy. That's pretty insane. Were you in that video? Yeah, I'm sorry guys, this is how you found out. I'm in the video. I come out at exactly 15:15. Wait, what happens at 15:15? Wait, hold up, it's a joke. I'm joking. Okay, there's nothing. It's just a black screen. Yeah, I didn't realize that this is how things are. We only joined, like, when I would play with my friends, and then even then we would like kind of sometimes join public worlds, but like we're all like super introverted, so like no one would talk to anybody, so we would just kind of stand there and be like, man, this is kind of boring, and then we'd hop off. But this seems to be like deeper shit. Like you have to know people in VR chat to like find these worlds maybe, and like really just see what's going on. Played Room with my friend once. The people in there are actually normal until. Is Rec Room the one with they got these like derpy little avatars? Let me see. Rec Room. Yeah, they got like derpy little avatars. They don't even have legs. They don't have legs. They don't got legs. You have to play 14 hours a day play them to lock these worlds. That's crazy. Also, I don't understand like the whole like sleeping thing, cause there's like sleep worlds, right? But why are we? First of all, sleeping in VR seems really uncomfortable. I mean, the times I have played VR, like having the headset on is really uncomfortable, and I personally get super motion sick, which is why I fucking like sometimes I just don't play VR. But I can't imagine like sleeping with the headset on. I feel like that would hurt, right? It's probably fused to their head. It's just fused to their head. Oh, that's crazy. Hard watch. Bit of a hard watch. We did it. We got through most of it. At the end, they were naked. They were in a bed, and I don't want to get banned. An 80-year-old with a ring they haven't taken off in 60 years. Ew. Ew. They gotta use like dental floss to take it off. Okay. Oh. Played one world where you can watch any movie, and another when people were just watching YouTube. That seems kind of like chill to do with your friends when you're normal, and you're not like, we're gonna fall asleep together. Let's cuddle up, girl. Come here, girl. Let's cuddle up and watch this movie. I'm assuming I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt and just say that this is like the worst, right? Like this is like the worst of the worst that Mr. Proximity Chat could find, right? Right? Like this has to be like just the highlights, surely? Hey. We can only hope. Okay. Let's watch something else. Oh, I have this video about web fishing. We played web fishing. We used to play web fishing. And we stopped because it was getting bombarded with docs. They were doxing it. So you can watch this. Or I have a video about the FNAF movie. Ooh. Every time I join a pub world, it's like going into a zoo. Oh gosh. They have pubs? Oh yeah, okay, the other issue that like was very prevalent in that video was the fact that like that guy was very seemingly like trying to like play down the fact that they had like a sex bar, right? That's so weird. It's just and then like the fact that like I'm glad that other guy called him out. He was like, why aren't you doing this like 18 plus? Like you have a sex bar, like what the fuck are you doing? And he was like, oh, I haven't done it. That's fucking weird. That's weird, dude. Like that's just, I don't know. That's so fucking, I don't know. Like, that's just, I don't know. I don't know. It's just so weird. It's because his GF, the one that wasn't talking, is an 18 plus. Oh, maybe. Yeah, that's true. What's a grown man? I'm glad that there's at least people online, like in there, that are like, hey, what the fuck is this? Like, why are you doing that? You know, at least there's some semblance of hope. There's some semblance of hope. At the very least, so even if it is very small. He might have been freaked out, but at least he has. True, he's freaky with morals. You can be freaky and have morals. There is something called ethical gooning. Ethical gooning. Ethical gooning. Ethical gooning. Okay, let's watch this web fishing video. Another thing that I think, another game that was kind of ruined. Oh, baby, back to you.
A little over a year ago, web fishing released to mass
Fishing.
acclaim from the general public, with thousands of players and an overwhelmingly positive review on Steam. Today it's been completely abandoned. This game released at a time
400?
where social games were at an all-time low, and it almost single-handedly revived the genre of the chat room game. Since its release, numerous games have been made over the course of 2025 that have attempted to replicate the massive success web fishing saw on release. It was also my personal favorite game to come out in 2024. I even made this video back in November of last year about how good the game was,
Aww.
a video that a few people watched.
Aw.
In that video, I talked about how monumental web fishing's potential was. I knew that with future updates and just a few small improvements, web fishing could be a game that really stood the test of time. And in many ways, the writing was on the wall that it would succeed at this. You know, like, streamers were playing it,
You have no name. You don't exist.
the community was doing what the community does, and the player count was very high for a game that
I
released
remember
with
that one guy on TikTok who would literally just make videos of him doing like trick shots and shit in this game. He would literally just do trick shots around, like, well, not trick shots. Well, I guess he was like just parkouring around the map, and that was his whole account. I remember that. To the 18 plus to get in, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think if VR chat is gonna allow people to do like stuff like that, they probably, which they might have. I don't know. I remember something kind of coming out about that. I think, I don't know. They need to have like stricter shit like that if they're gonna even like allow there to be sex bars and shit, which is fucking crazy. But I've learned that a lot of games actually have really interesting portions of the player base. Like, I remember recently Final Fantasy XIV had this really big mod pack. They had these mods that would let you like get, I'm gonna say it, they would let you get big booba. They would let you get big booba, big butt. They would make you do all this stuff, like a lot of sus stuff. And I think they really cracked down on it because they were being really like open about it, right? The whole the way that Yoshi P goes about mods in Final Fantasy XIV is, if you don't talk about it, you don't make a big deal about it, they don't care, right? As long as it doesn't affect Square Enix's, like, as long as Square Enix doesn't hear about it, he's not gonna do anything against it, right? That's the way that they usually run things. But apparently they were being really loud about it, and they shut it down, and it was this huge thing where people were freaking out because they were like, my goon edits, my goon assets, and it was a whole thing. Small group of people in every game just happens every year. It's like, yeah, I think it happens a lot in a lot of different games. We just don't hear about it because we're not a part of that stuff, you know? We're not like in the know. But VR chat, I think, is really, it has a really large portion of player base that is into that stuff. Do not send me a link to the mod for friend. We are not in the know. I don't know. I just know about the Final Fantasy XIV thing because Medusa plays a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, and she's always telling me about the drama going on over there. But, you know, I think it happens a lot more often than we think and stuff. So, yeah, be safe out there. Be safe out there in these wild times.
Basically no promotion.
Helldivers 2. They're fucking in Helldivers 2 and you don't even care.
It seemed like web fishing was going to be around for a long time. However, that wasn't exactly how things went. Instead, the creator released a handful of small updates, a plushie, and then dropped off the face of the planet, never to be seen again. From the outside looking in, this looked like the dev just took the money and ran, leaving a community of people to wonder what happened. But if you were actively following the game, then you know the true story. In November of 2024, the developer of web fishing was doxxed by a certain online message board, a dox that was largely due to the developer and many players of web fishing being part of the LGBTQ community. This dox obviously threatened the safety of the developer and forced them to close up shop. This was a tragic blow to the game's future. The bad news spread through the web fishing community, who all expected more to be done with the game through coming updates and events. However, after
Yeah, I remember
months
there's
of
supposed to be a
silence,
bunch of
it's
updates that
become
were
clear
supposed to
that the
come
web
out, I
phishing
think.
creator being doxxed has caused the game to become completely abandoned.
That's so sad.
At this point, it's unlikely web phishing will ever get another update. So where does that leave the game today? What is it like to play web phishing in a completely decadent state, never to be touched again? What has web phishing become
It's so
after
cute,
being doxxed
too.
into obscurity?
Review by Lucid. Is that the guy's name?
Web phishing was originally developed by one guy over
Oh,
the
it
course
is,
of
okay.
5 months, known simply as West. Like with our last episode's game, Peak, web phishing was originally made for a game jam, and then later polished into what we know today, and released on Steam. That's really all there is to it. It's unfortunate, but much of the development of this game is completely shrouded in mystery, aside from us being able to access a beta version of the game made for that initial game
Oh
jam.
my goodness.
It sucks, but it makes sense. This guy got doxxed off the face of the planet, so I'm sure he wasn't eager to post all of his devlogs and concept art after that.
Mhm.
And also, to be clear, I'm going to be reviewing this game as it stands today, but I don't want my matter-of-fact, objective critic shtick to get in the way of the fact that this guy was doxxed, and that's absolutely horrible. No one should have to be doxxed for releasing a game on Steam, and it's an utter tragedy that we lost what could have been an excellent game because of what happened. I'm going to say some very harsh things about web phishing during this review, but I don't want that to be interpreted as a slight against the developer
Okay.
or any of the people who play the game. I just want to talk about what web phishing is and what it could have been.
Okay.
Because I think it acts as a very good cautionary tale of what can happen when a game gets
I could
too
never
big
make it
too
on that
quickly,
rock.
and it shows how the actions of a few bad actors can ruin the fun for everyone. Right off the bat, the second you open the game, there's a major problem. Now that might sound a bit harsh, but just hear me out. You see, this game launched with a major vulnerability somewhere in its online netcode that allows hackers to scrape your IP, kick you from your game, and much more.
Insane.
Now I know this sounds like a setup to a paid VPN ad, but believe it or not, this is an actual problem that lies within the game. The rampant existence of hackers, bots, and IP scrapers is part of the reason why this game has such a bad reputation in certain places. Having an online game where your place of living can be leaked to the world just for playing it is not going to keep a strong player base for long, simply because people care about their privacy. And unfortunately, because this game has been left completely dormant, none of these issues are going to be fixed by the developer. The solution the player base has come up with is to just make code-only or private lobbies, so that bad actors and script kiddies can't join and steal all of their data, or, just to use a VPN. But the impetus shouldn't be on the player to fix these issues. It's because of that I can never recommend this game in good conscience to other people, because it just isn't a safe game to play unless you're planning on turning your PC into a digital doomsday bunker.
He's standing there looking
Some
at
people
us.
have stated that the game no longer has any issues with hackers, and that
It's like
security
earlier together.
vulnerabilities have been completely patched
Yeah.
out. But,
It is prevalent in today's games, and in a lot of multiplayer games especially, that like people will just leave like once their favorite streamer kind of stops playing the game. I do think there's like communities that stay back, right? And because there's a lot of communities that still play like Apex Legends for some reason, right? And even though I personally don't play Apex Legends anymore, I know that there's still people who open the game every day and still love to play it. So I do think streamers leaving is like a sign that the game is kind of dying a little bit, but I think there's like a core base, even if it is tiny, that stays back and plays it.
the developer
even
has
if it
never
is
stated this to be
occasionally.
the case in any patch note or announcement, and reports still persist on the game's Steam discussion
How do I
page,
fix?
so it's probably still broken. Also, just look at it, dude. Like being for real, okay? No script, being for real.
Whoa.
If you can do this in this game with a regular program that you can download off the internet, there's probably a lot worse that could be done with just a few more Google searches.
Whoa.
So I don't trust that this game is secure in any capacity. This is the most important reason for why I believe the game has dropped off in popularity so much. Despite how good the game is,
I just
and
wrote
trust
your
me,
team,
this
okay.
game is very good, there's all this nonsense surrounding it that makes it impossible to recommend to other people. This game is like a really good coffee shop that makes the best latte you've ever had, but in order to get there, you have to walk through the Bronx covered in gold jewelry, butt naked at 3 in the morning. You can't even talk about these issues on the web phishing subreddit anymore because of the sheer amount of complaints people submitted around the game's release. It's just so
Really?
frustrating because, there's a lot to love about web phishing, but most people have to treat it with kid gloves just to enjoy any of that. Know that all of the praise I give this game's design from here on out is under the pretense that you can actually play it safely,
Mhm,
and it's completely unacceptable the game has been left in this state. Now, with all that to the side, let's get to the real game. The second you enter a lobby, you're greeted with a brief tutorial that teaches you the basic gameplay loop. You throw out your line, wait for a bite, and then hold the mouse button to reel until you get your fish. As you reel, there will be these barriers that you have to mash a certain amount of times in order to break through. This system was designed very well to accommodate the social aspects of web fishing, but it can also be very versatile when it comes to customization and upgrades. As you play the game and sell more fish, you'll gradually upgrade your fishing rod and be able to catch bigger and rarer fish. It works like one of those Roblox Tycoon games, if you grew up playing those, where you join a server and gradually make your fishing ability more effective and profitable. It's a very satisfying loop, which keeps the player's attention just enough to be engaging, but not so much that it's overwhelming and takes away from hanging out with friends and talking. The fishing and web fishing is essentially an idle game, like Cookie Clicker. I've seen some criticize the system for being boring or too simplistic, but I think that's kind of ridiculous. Not every game has to have this insane amount of mechanical depth in order to be good. If there was a Sega Bass Pro Fishing level of depth in this game, it would take away from the cozy atmosphere by forcing the player to think too much while playing.
True, I don't
if you're
want to
thinking
think.
so much about fishing, then you're not going to want to be thinking about talking to your friends. Because the last thing I need when I'm trying to do a very difficult, high-effort task is one of my buddies yelling in my ear about how good his date went last night. There's actually a really good example of what happens when you try to combine a low-key fishing game with an insane amount of mechanical complexity. It's called Big the Cat. You want to know why people hate this stupid cat in Sonic Adventure so much? It's because the game decided to make its fishing the most gimmicky, complicated nonsense ever invented by man. I have played through this game like a dozen times and I still don't know how any of it works. If web fishing had this fishing system, it would have sold like 30 copies and have an overwhelmingly negative score on Steam. You would have had to pay me to buy that shit. Now granted, it is possible to balance a complex system with a cozy vibe and atmosphere, but it's very difficult and can easily fall apart if you don't know what you're doing.
I've never played a Sonic game,
So with
by the
that
way.
said,
Never.
I think Web Fishing's fishing does a great job at accommodating its focus on making friends and interacting with others in a social space. And speaking of that social space, let's take a look at this server I just joined. I'm sure that there's a bunch of great people for me to get to know and oh no. Yeah, so another reason why the lack of updates has absolutely crippled this game is the incredibly limited moderation tools. If the host is AFK from their server, there's no way to kick anyone from the lobby. It's a power that only the host has. There's no vote kick system or anything. There are a handful of client-side solutions that have been implemented, you know, things that only apply to the individual, such as disabling the chalk drawings or muting specific people, but they're more or less band-aid solutions. Ideally, a game like this should be given tools that allow the players to mod and govern themselves, but web fishing doesn't have that, and never will. So right now, many public servers are unmoderated hellscapes with slurs, porn, and whatever else all over the place. The majority of the servers you'll encounter are perfectly fine, but it makes the server list feel like a minefield, where you have no idea what you'll see the second you spawn in. On some level, this is actually really cool. Part of the reason why I initially enjoyed web fishing is that I missed an era of the internet where corporations weren't over-moderating every online space they had control over. A place where you could just, like, talk to people and not be worried about being spied on by a higher power. But this is, like, way too far in the other direction. And between the hackers, network vulnerabilities, and rampant debauchery in a lot of these servers, it really makes web fishing a wild west of sorts to experience today. Now, you may enjoy that, but I don't think most people do. For better or for worse, you never know what kind of people you'll run into while playing. Oh, here's something you may not know. There's actually a really subtle influence that web fishing has baked into its aesthetic. It's really obscure, so you might not recognize it, but web fishing actually takes a lot of its look and vibe from the 2001 Japanese N64 game Dobutsu no Mori, which is called Animal Crossing in the West. Yeah, so web fishing's aesthetic is largely based off Nintendo's Animal Crossing series, specifically the first game on the N64 and its port on the GameCube. This was a major boon in the game's marketing and helped make the game more approachable for the average person. I really like this because, believe it or not, Animal Crossing is my second favorite Nintendo franchise behind Splatoon, and it's a game that I'll probably cover at some point on this channel. Frankly, I think Animal Crossing goes massively underappreciated in the grand scheme of things. These games are insane technical undertakings that manage to have a huge amount of depth, while still maintaining an accessible and approachable atmosphere. They've also had an insane influence on a bunch of gaming's biggest hits, and web fishing is one of the biggest examples of that from recent times. The game goes out of its way to look lo-fi and outdated, even placing this pixelation filter on everything when you start the game initially to make it look like something from the GameCube or N64 era. I always disable this though because it makes the game harder to look at for me and also makes my footage look crunchy and, less professional. Not to
Yeah.
mention I think that the art direction of web fishing does a good job capturing this aesthetic without this weird pixelation filter muddling what you can and can't see. The whole game utilizes this very fall-based aesthetic, with these soft browns and yellows accenting the blue water really
so
nicely.
cute.
It makes for a nice composition, and the relatively consistent color palette actually allows for the developer to mark important things in contrasting colors. The color
True.
palette goes a long way to make the game easy to look at as well, which is good for a game where you're supposed to spend hours talking to people. Now that aside, one of the areas where Animal Crossing excels is in how dynamic its environments are. Nearly everything in these games is interactable, with many of them having goodies in place to reward the player for exploring and trying new things. This combined with the changing weather and day-night cycle makes the game really feel alive, like a little town in your pocket or on your TV. The dynamic nature of Animal Crossing is something that web fishing largely lacks. There's no day-night cycle or changing seasons, and nearly all the fish in the game are able to be caught at all times. This is something that seems like a no-brainer. Having a day-night cycle where certain fish can be caught at certain times would encourage people to stay longer and talk with people, waiting for the right time of day to
I
catch
think
the
about
fish that they need. But I don't know, like a lot of things with web fishing, this could have been one of those things that the developer was planning to have if they hadn't been digitally blackballed from ever making a video game again. There's so many pieces of web fishing that are like this, places where the game was so close to being something better, and it's clear that there was going to be more, but instead there's just a dead end and a sign saying that your IP's been stolen instead. Web fishing's UI is really good as well, with the rounded corners and modern style font making every menu really readable. I think a lot of indie developers skimp out on good UI and aesthetic design
What
because
is
they're
this
so
game?
focused on making the gameplay good. And while the gameplay should definitely
Ooh,
be the priority,
Sandra.
good UI makes interfacing with that gameplay
Love
feel
Sandra.
snappy and easy. You don't want someone to feel like they're filing their taxes every time they level up or change their equipment. You want it to feel like something to look forward to. And good UI design helps a lot with that. Luckily, web fishing does a good job at making everything quick and snappy, with selling items and getting bait being as simple as clicking a single button. In fact, pretty much everything has been streamlined to be easy, which I think is an underrated part of web fishing as a whole. The menial shit like customizing your character and upgrading your fishing rod is made as fast as possible so you can get to the actual fun stuff like fishing and drawing and talking to people. I think it's about time I talk about
Man,
the
I love
progression of this
fishing.
game. But in order to do that, I think I'll actually need to, get through it. So, give me like 15 minutes and I'll be right back. Alright, I did some fishing off camera, just a bit of grinding, and now my gear's a tad better, so I think I'm pretty qualified to talk about the progression if that's okay with everyone. When you first open web fishing, there's a few
no.
places you'll need to regularly return to in order to progress through the game. First, there's the quest board, which gives you goals aside from just buying and selling
Dude,
fish. When
I
you do
didn't remember
these, you
we
get
had a quest
XP,
board.
which allows you to level up, which in turn lets you get new gear and accessories, which then let you fish even faster, and the cycle then repeats.
I don't even think I
Now, if
ended
you
up
take
getting
a
all
look
the
at this
fish.
cycle,
I wanted to
you
get all the
may
fish.
notice
I don't think I
something,
did.
and that's that everything in here only pertains to fishing. And you see, that's a big problem. The biggest issue with web fishing's gameplay is that it doesn't do a great job at incentivizing the player to do anything but fish, because the only other way to get money is by literally gambling for it. And while that is really funny, it also means that whenever a player gets bored of fishing, they won't have much else to do. Now, of course, half of web fishing is the web part, and people are ideally going to spend as
What is
much
that?
time talking to each other and making friends as they will straight up catching fish. But that still doesn't excuse the lack of offerings here.
That's it.
Other chat room games like Club Penguin offer an insane variety of mini-games that players
Dude,
can
it's
enjoy,
so
which
laggy.
increases the replayability of the game significantly. Not to mention that these are often cooperative games, so players can do them together with their friends, adding to the social aspect of the game. This is a huge missed opportunity on web fishing's part, since even the fishing,
True.
the
It
core of
did
the
need more
game,
things to do.
doesn't have any cooperative component baked in. It's not like there's a fishing duel minigame that I could challenge my friend to, or some special fish that I could only catch with 2 people helping me. For me, because I've basically 100% of the game, joining a server amounts to me just trying to talk to people. And if no one's talking when I join, there's really no point in me being there,
I
which
think
kind of
this
defeats the
issue
whole
could have been fixed if the developer wasn't doxxed and maybe was able to, update the game and change things and add more things you could do in the game. So this I don't mind that much.
purpose of the game. You may think I'm being too harsh. I mean, it's only a $5 Steam game, right? And it does give you a fun experience for that price, but web fishing gets so much else right that it genuinely frustrates me how excellent it could have been with just a few more additions and tweaks. Another example of this is the props. The props are a really well done system, with a lot of cool items like the chalk and guitar which have massive creative potential. Like I have seen insanely talented people draw some really cool stuff with the chalk, you know, as well as copious amounts of porn. And the guitar is such a
Whoa.
dynamic item that people
was
have
cheeked
found
up.
ways to play pretty much every popular song
I
you can think
remember
of on it.
this.
These items are examples of the insane potential that this game
I think we
has when it
learned
comes
this
to
song.
interactive experiences with people.
think.
It just sucks because there's no in-game incentive for doing these things.
This
It
SpongeBob.
could have been easy, you know, just make it where the player gets money for strumming notes or drawing with the chalk. But no, there's really no reason to interact with these things if you don't like drawing or playing the guitar already. There's also a bunch of stuff that just seems unfinished. Like every player can access 3 different private islands. These are entirely individual locations that could have been Web Fishing's very own igloos, as they're tied to each individual player and don't cross over. Imagine if you could have your very own Tortimer Island to show people in different servers. Genuinely endless possibilities with enough customizations, and maybe even
Wow.
exclusive fish you could find on each island. But in the final game, they're just empty. There's legit no reason to go here because of how flat and bland the islands are. Another example is the map itself. If you've ever explored Pawprint Point, you know that it's way bigger than it initially appears. There's a ton of lakes and benches on the upper area that go completely ignored by most players. The reason for that is that there's no reason the game ever gives you to go up here. It feels like
Yeah.
this area would be the prime spot to put some sort of minigame or interactable object or, you know, anything to make this area worthwhile. As it stands, this area will forever be empty space that can't be used for much of anything. It's like for everything this game does well, there's somewhere in the game that just seems massively unfinished. It's a game that screams unrealized
I wonder
potential,
why.
and it's a potential that could have been finished with just a few updates and seasonal events. But because the developer was, you know, these things will never come to fruition. And despite all of that, I still think that Web Fishing is, overall, a good game.
Yeah,
In
it's
some
pretty
places,
solid.
I even think it's exceptional. The social aspect of this game is top-notch, with everything integrating perfectly to encourage the players to talk to each other and collaborate. It's obvious that West's original vision for this game was for it to be a fun social space for people, and that vision is realized in the big things as well as some small quality of life stuff, like the ability to send letters to one another,
Oh,
or
yeah.
how typing certain words and emoticons makes your character expression match that message. There's an insane amount of polish and charm put into certain aspects of web fishing, which just goes to show how passionate the developer was about it, and how much potential it had to be amazing. When I first played this game, I was enamored by the potential the game had. It was clear that there were so many different things that were begging to be polished, additions that were obvious to be coming in the future. The core social experiences were something that hadn't really been captured in a game in a very long time. It was a breath of fresh air, and if it were updated consistently, I think it would still have a significant contingent of players who play the game regularly today. But as it stands, web fishing is a shell of what it could have become, and a game that's hard to recommend to people. Like, I know this is just a silly $5 video game, right? But it genuinely makes me sad to see how the story of web fishing turned out. However, for all the game lacks on its own, it's made up for in the influence that it's had on the indie game scene. It was a game that showed that there was a market for small, cozy chat room hangout games. And since then, games like Atlas, On Together, and Sledding Game have all taken the blueprint web fishing set and built upon it, creating spaces where people are able to get together and meet other users to just hang out and play some games. There's even a spiritual successor to web fishing in development, as a development team is currently attempting to capture that lightning in a bottle effect another time. But while these games will flourish, web fishing itself exists in a near empty state, bleeding players, doomed to be abandoned
It's
forever.
so sad.
It's a game that exists as a reminder of what can happen when an online space isn't maintained and cultivated. When a space for people to hang out is left to rot for years, it can become overgrown, filled with hackers and exploits that make it difficult for people to enjoy the game like they once did. Perhaps web fishing would still be thriving today if it were actively taken care of and updated, if the developer weren't doxxed into obscurity. But as it stands today, the game will continue to fade into the background, a one-hit wonder that will never see the spotlight again.
This is so sad. It's true. A lot of the gripes he had was just because it's not updated anymore. Yeah, that's a shame. I was excited too. I remember we would sometimes hear little snippets of maybe what was to come, right? But it never came. It never came. That's a shame. That's sus. It never came. Pause. He never came. Pause. The updates never came. And that's a shame. Got hired to watch over a server that doesn't exist?
Hello there. We are reaching out.
The voice. No Minecraft stuff. Well, maybe one Minecraft thing. Maybe we'll watch that at the end. I have this one, How Souls Games Save You. I have the FNAF movie too. What is this? What is the plushie? A little plushie. Or psychological helplessness and deepness. Let's watch the FNAF one. I want to watch the FNAF one. How the FNAF movie 2 years later.
It has to be said how low-key of a miracle it is this movie.
Oh, sorry.
Just off the bat, it has to be said how low-key of a miracle it is this movie even came out. This movie was technically announced before some people who saw it were even alive. I remember exactly where I was when I first saw the article saying that Warner Brothers had acquired the movie rights back in 2015. Keep in mind, that's right after FNAF 3. I unfortunately can't find the original article I saw back then. I remember it had Toy Bonnie as like the graphic image, but that just goes to show that this movie was in development hell for 8 years, to the point that most people didn't even think it was going to come out. But for as long as it took, I do to some degree think that it was didn't even think it was going to come out.
Remember Matt Pat saying he didn't think the movie would ever get made, but for the life of me, can't find the clip.
But for as long as it took, I do to some degree think that it was a very good thing. Scott cares enough about making something he thinks the fans would like, rather than just taking the first deal and script that came his way. He made sure that he had a final say and creative control, which tells me he truly actually cared about making something cool. He really could have walked away with a bag a long time ago, and granted he still got a bag anyway, but still. I remember back in the day when he talked about some of the canned scripts, some of which were pretty ass. Like, I really want to see how bad Plushie's Take Manhattan would have been. But even all jokes aside, I wouldn't have been mad if it was just a Silver Eyes adaptation. But ultimately, I think it was best to do it in its own continuity. And I think it's really good that it fell out of Warner Brothers' hands, considering how strangely they've been making business decisions. But who knows, maybe in that timeline by now we would have had FNAF in-game, or even Freddy in Multiverses. Remember that game existing for like 5 minutes? I think the movie finally...
That game is fucking dead now. Oh my goodness, I
landed at
totally forgot about
Blumhouse around
Multiverses.
2017, so it took 6 more years and a few different directors till we finally got Peak in 2023.
Cinema.
Also, yeah, spoilers, I like this movie. This video isn't here to try and
True.
convince you to like it if you don't already.
It's a
I know
good
many
movie.
didn't, and if that's you,
I
then
don't
this
care
video
what
probably
anyone
isn't
says.
for you. I'm just here to yap about something I find
Wait,
cool,
is this the
okay?
first one or the second one? This is about the first one. I haven't watched the second.
So, being completely honest, I've
I
never
haven't watched
covered
the
a movie
second one.
before, so I have no idea how to structure this. And I'm kind of deathly afraid of the potential copyright nightmare. Universal, please don't atomize me.
Yo guys, it's me, Charlie. Hey, did that guy just turn into Saiyan?
But I think firstly we'll quickly go through what I liked most from the core story and get more specific when we talk about some of the main characters later. As most of you probably know, this movie is largely an adaptation of FNAF 1, but also taking some elements of the Silver Eyes. The crux of the story revolves
George
around Mike
Richardson, the guy
Schmidt,
from
as you would
Hunger Games.
expect. However, it's pretty clear that in this continuity, Mike Schmidt is not an Afton. At least, I don't think so yet. Pretty unlikely. Although the parallels between the two are definitely there. Both named Mike, obviously, and both of them have a little sister and a little brother. His little sister being named Abby, which is an anagram for baby. Mike only ends up as the guard at Freddy's after beating the ever-living shit out of some guy. I knew that he has trauma and he assumed the kid was being kidnapped, but imagine it from the kid's perspective. A random man just tackles your dad into the fountain and absolutely wails on him. They never really show the results of that, but I feel like Mike would have had way more consequences. He was beating the shit out of him, dude. Maybe his coworker Jeremiah vouched for him, I don't know. But I do think that this movie gives a good reason for Mike to keep coming back every night. I'll get more into that when I actually talk about him specifically, so I guess I'll take this section to talk more about some of the side characters. Shout out to the night guard in the cold open. He actually did a pretty great job, and that whole sequence is probably the scariest part of the movie, to be honest. And yeah, for those of you who don't know, that actually was originally supposed to be Markiplier, but I am honestly kind of glad it wasn't. I feel like if the FNAF movie opened up on Markiplier's face, it would have been a little much. Like, we have cameos, and I'll talk about them later, but like, I feel like that would have been just a little bit too much. Also, that animated intro is fire. I won't even lie. I remember watching that in theaters, I slowly got teary-eyed because I was in sheer awe that the fact that I was sitting in a movie theater next to my dad watching Five Nights at Freddy's, that hit me like a truck. truck. But moving on, I know that Aunt Jane is something I hear a lot of people talk about being unneeded in the movie, but again, it's a part of Mike's motivation to keep coming back, at least during the first 2 nights, because he obviously needs to support Abby with a job, or risk losing her to Aunt Jane. Jane just acts as like an early antagonistic force to get the story really rolling. She's also not like completely cartoonishly evil, because she turns down Jeff asking if they should just kill Mike, which like, yeah, that was a crazy as fuck thing for him to say. No one really addresses that. Really, the most meaningful thing she does in the movie is hire the delinquents to break into Freddy's to try and get Mike in trouble. And this whole sequence is pretty good. I really like the way it's shot, plus having all the animatronics kill in their most iconic places from FNAF 1 is pretty cute, such as Bonnie killing in the closet, Foxy runs down the hallway, and of course Chica's fat ass kills in the kitchen. Although there's like way more layers to Chica's, as the character who gets killed is named Carl, and he ironically gets killed by Carl. And yes, I know the cupcake's name isn't actually Carl, but it's Carl in my heart, okay? Whatever you call him, the cupcake is an absolute feral animal in this movie. Put that thing down, bro. Oh yeah, and speaking of the delinquents, Max's death is honestly the brutalest, and it's kind of unfortunate because it didn't really seem like she wanted to go through with this. I assume after babysitting Abby for so long, she got to liking not only her, but also Mike. I do, however, like Freddy luring her with his spirit form outside of the animatronic, which isn't something we ever really get to see in the games, but we do a lot in the books, and I always think it's pretty cool. In the theater, her death did actually shock me, because although they don't show it directly, she gets fucking chomped, bro. And speaking of like the Freddy kid, I also do really like the designs of the kids, them all wearing something that represents their respective animatronic. And the main spirit, which is Golden Freddy, played by Luke Skywalker, is actually pretty good. I think he plays just the right amount of creepy. Piper Rubio also does a great job as Abby, as it's very easy for child actors to be not very good, or even just sort of flat, and I think she kills it, as does Golden Freddy's actor. Abby's character as a whole is quite interesting because she has a connection to the spirits that no one else in the movie has. So much so that she actually draws them before Mike even ever goes to Freddy's. Most likely because she's a kid, similar to Oswald in Into the Pit. I think the movie as a whole is generally well paced, and I love the fact that it actually commits to taking place over 5 nights. They really didn't have to do that, but I'm really happy that they did. And speaking of making me happy, I was smiling ear to ear the entire time I saw this in theaters, and even when I rewatch it, because you can always just really tell how much passion went into this movie. From the sets to the animatronics, and yeah, I'll talk about them more later, to all the Easter eggs, and trust me, there are many of those, from simple things like Shadow Freddy to Sparky the fucking dog, which is insane. Which actually, there are 2 Sparky references, because of the diner as well. Even Chica's Magic Rainbow is in there, that fucking bitch. They also used all kinds of real merch on the set, which I just think is perfect. Like, why not do that? That would save you so much money. There's really only one shot in the movie that looks cheap to me. I don't really know what it is about this shot, but it just looks off to me. Other than all that, I actually think this movie's also low-key funny.
Is that guy okay?
Not super important, but still. The running gags of the Balloon Boy toy, and That's Two Things, got me giggling. Not to mention the whole, like, Tina Endo skeleton that the crew hid in many shots throughout the movie, which is also really cool, because it reminds me of those, like, super rare animatronics in, like, FNAF 2, for example. And then also, lastly, I think that the cameos are done well and tastefully. Corey Kenshin and Matt Pats are quick, and if you don't know who they are, it doesn't take you out of the moment. Plus, the Employee of the Month poster having a ton of FNAF creators on it is just such a cute thing. Scott naming Matt Pat's character Ness is a crazy deep cut, though.
While you were talking, Freddy scratched his balls.
No, I don't think this movie is particularly scary, but that doesn't ruin the experience for me. This movie is far more character-driven than horror-driven, and I think that helps for making you care about these characters by the end. Some horror movies
To be fair, FNAF isn't that scary. I think the scary part of FNAF is more like just the fact that there's jump scares and shit, so it gets away with it.
You just kind of don't care, which is also why I think a lot of them make the characters very unlikable, so that you don't have to worry about trying to make you like them.
Wait,
and you can just
speaking of 2B, I got one more thing for Christmas. Mr. Madoka got me a game. He got me Stellar Blade. So I guess I have to play that too now. I didn't even ask. I did not have it on my wish list. He just got it for me. So I guess I have that for now. I have another Goon game.
Willy-nilly. If you wanted the movie to be scarier, I can understand that, but I will never agree with the take that it should have been rated R. I really don't understand why people thought it ever would be. Other than DBD, I say that because that's a rated M game, there is no adult-oriented FNAF media, like, at all. The game...
What the fuck was that?
At all.
5 Nights at Frederica's?
The games are rated T, and the books are literally at book fairs. And even then, I feel like the violence we got in the movie is good enough anyway. Max's death in particular. But if you've ever even paused to look at the aftermath of the delinquents getting stuffed, you can see they got pretty messed up. I personally value a decent story over focusing too much on horror or scares, something I think a lot of FNAF fan projects fall into. Which, yeah, leads me to the whole FNAF VHS thing. FNAF VHS was a very popular fan project format at its peak pretty much to the buildup of the movie. And for whatever reason, around this time, a portion of the fandom seemed to see those videos as true representations of FNAF when they are literal fan projects, which were of varying degrees of quality.
You deaf motherfucker! I said!
Because don't get me wrong, in the end, there's nothing wrong with making your own take on
I've never
FNAF, but you
watched
do
that
need to
before.
understand that that just isn't what FNAF is. FNAF has its own distinct vibe and style that many just misunderstand, in my opinion. It's one thing to simply dislike that vibe, but it's another thing to attribute qualities to it that it simply never even had in the first place, such as it being super gory or something like that. A lot of the debate about this movie being scary got so bad that people started fighting over the red eyes. They definitely toned them down slightly from the backlash from the first trailer, but I never really understood why it was such a big deal. Now look, do I think that the classic silver eyes are more iconic and genuinely really creepy? Yeah. Does it ruin the whole movie that they aren't present? No. Not to mention, FNAF itself really moved on from that design after FNAF 2 anyway. But I think the second movie will have less problems in terms of focusing on more action and horror, not just because they said that it would, but more so because they don't have to focus on building up these characters as much, like I said before.
Yeah.
Now, one of the things I actually liked the most about this movie is how they answered the age-old FNAF question.
If I didn't want to stay the first night, why would I stay any more than 5?
Mike's initial motive is pretty much taking any job his very nice and innocent career counselor can get him in order to support his little sister Abby. Then, by the third night, that motive shifts to him becoming obsessed with the idea that the spirits can help him solve his brother's kidnapping, which I'm now realizing I haven't talked about that yet. A core part of the movie's plot is dream theory. Yeah, Scott can't help but troll us. When Mike was younger, he had a younger brother, and one day while on a family camping trip, he was kidnapped and never found. This messed up his whole family, as you would imagine, and although his parents had another kid, that being Abby, their mom died shortly after. And I know some people interpret this differently, but based on the verbiage Mike uses, I think that led to his dad taking his own life. But Mike still to this day is stuck on his little brother going missing. So much so that he forces himself to relive the same dream every night, that dream being the very memory of that day. He induces it by playing sounds you would hear at a campsite and even a poster of the Nebraskan wilderness on his ceiling, plus sleeping pills. That probably helps a lot more, to be honest. But I actually really like this idea that we never truly forget anything. It's all there in the memory, you just can't always access it. And even though he never actually does figure out who took Garrett from the dream, he still does actually manage to relive the memory, which I don't know, I just think that's kind of a cool concept. I actually think Mike's character arc in this movie is kind of sweet. Having lost Garrett, he is so obsessed with the past, so much so that at his weakest, he would give up anything to find him or be with his family again, that including Abby. Although he does immediately regret giving up Abby and realizes that he has to focus more on Abby and move on with his life. I do remember though that right after the movie came out, there was a huge push on TikTok to make Mike one of those Sigma male archetypes, which is just really funny to me. Overall, I really enjoy Mike's character in this movie, even if he seems to be quite different from Game Mike. Josh Hutcherson does a pretty good job, and this especially comes through in the few moments that Mike actually gets emotional.
I will shoot you.
Now, you've probably noticed I've avoided mentioning much at all about Vanessa, and that is because I probably find her the most interesting. Firstly, there's the elephant in the room of her being added this early on in the timeline compared to the games. Now, obviously, there's a different continuity, so they can really do whatever they want, but it's interesting because she essentially plays the same role, that role being the reluctant follower. It's under a very different context in this story, but it works so well. Vanessa clearly became a cop with the sole purpose of helping William cover things up. This is evident by her clearly being the one who cleaned up after the animatronics killed the delinquents. A cool detail, actually, that reveals this is in night 2, Mike drops his sleeping pills when trying to reset the generator. So her showing up to confront Mike the next day with those pills means she has to have been there since the previous night. Also, speaking of that scene, I get her point here, but girly, those are prescription. I don't really think you can just do that to his pills. Her character as a whole was something a lot of people talked about, particularly negatively. This was mainly because people saw her character as weird and inconsistent, which I actually completely agree with. However, I believe that it's completely intentional. Throughout the movie, she constantly jarringly goes from warning Mike subtly, then to asking him to dance with her, or from building the fort to threatening to shoot him if he brings Abby back. I don't think this is bad writing or bad acting, but again, I 100% believe this is from the turmoil in her own mind, torn between her loyalty to her father or saving Abby and probably Mike too at a certain point. The movie's novelization actually kind of backs this up, but at the very same time, it has very different implication. The novel is a whole can of worms in itself. Elizabeth Lale plays this very well in my opinion. It can't be easy to subtly switch between two different moods. But now the big thing in this movie is obviously the reveal that she doesn't just work for Afton, but is his daughter. Now, I'm not convinced yet that that carries over into the games, but only time will tell on that. However, when we finally get this twist, we can really see the psychological toll he had on her growing up. Without even needing to see any flashbacks or something, you can really tell how afraid of him she is. And I am so interested in where they take her character more than any of the others. I talked about that a lot when I reacted to the second FNAF 2 trailer a few months ago, but of course I didn't hit record. That still haunts me. But it seems to me from the FNAF 2 trailer, she's being haunted by William, so they aren't just going to ignore how much trauma she has going forward, which is very good, because there is so much to address. She is potentially an accomplice to many a murder at Freddy's. Even if she deems some of them to be not innocent, therefore justifying it, that's a lot of baggage. I don't think we'll see a live-action Vanny or anything like that, although that would be kind of baller, but I think this character has so much potential, and I beg to any god that exists, or has existed, or will exist, that they don't fumble her like Steelwool did. This has obviously been said to death, but the animatronics
They're
are
so
nearly
good.
perfect. Jim Henson's cooked
I remember when
beyond
they first
belief
showed
to the
the
point that when I
pictures
first
and
saw
it
them
was just
moving in the Daco
crazy.
vlog, I didn't really notice that they were people in the suits. Chica is pretty much one-to-one with FNAF 1. The only real difference I can spot on her is that her hands have these like weird paw pads or whatever you would call this. Now Bonnie is pretty definitively blue, and his bow tie is like slightly bigger, but that's kind of it for him. Foxy though did cause a bit of a stir, because even though he looks so good, he has real shorts on this time rather than painted on ones, which I actually kind of like the real shorts more. Also, fun
It's
fact,
not
it
a
actually took
big
up to
deal.
like 12 puppeteers to bring Foxy to life due to the nature of his design. You can't really have someone in the suit, so I
Yeah.
can only imagine what it is like to bring Mangle to life in the FNAF 2 movie. Freddy is the only one that slightly bothers me. His head is ever so slightly shaped differently, and I've talked about this before, and it's not enough to where it like is a big deal, but it's still just enough that I notice it every time I look at him. He still looks
Really?
great though, don't get me wrong. I cannot express how much I love them sticking so faithfully to the game's designs.
I didn't even
and I
notice that, to
finally
be
get to talk about
honest.
one of the most controversial scenes, since it primarily revolves around the animatronics. I don't care what anybody says, the fort scene is one of the most important scenes of the movie and is the most FNAF thing that you could have put in the movie. This scene in particular was the biggest point I saw brought up in reviews as something people didn't like or thought it was weird and out of place. And I
Really?
think the problem stems from casual fans. And hear me out, because I'm not trying to insult anybody. One big important thing about FNAF and the spirits as a whole is they are not evil or particularly malicious. They don't kill because they enjoy it, they kill because they're either influenced to or believe that they're protecting themselves or other kids. The animatronics are children. They may have been stuck in
they're
their little
little
zone for
babies.
20 years, but they are still innocent. The problem I realized is that if you only look at the games, they basically never touch this. I think a lot of people have the impression that the animatronics are just evil killer robots.
Yeah.
The novels touch on this really well in
Whoa.
the Fourth Closet. And I think
Robots.
really the closest the games get to this was
Yeah,
the
yeah,
souls and
true,
Innard
true.
voting out
Only a
Elizabeth
true
because she was
FNAF
low-key
fan would
supporting her
know.
dad's actions, which really must have been really awkward for everyone else,
Yeah, I
considering
think that
her
is
dad is the
something
only
that
reason.
a lot of times people kind of forget. Cat? Hello? There's a cat outside. Like you. Fair. People forget that they're little kids. Like all the animatronics, they're little babies. They're little kids who were at the pizza place. So it's easy to forget that and just like think that they're like evil spirits and robots. But they're little kids and they're probably like scared and confused and they're like, I just got put into this fucking machine and I don't know what's happening to me, you know? So I mean, it makes sense.
Anyone is in the situation. But anyway, the fort scene shows us that they are
I think
just
that's why it works with Abby. Like I think that's why Abby really works and why I thought it was like she fit well in the movie. Like it made sense because she's like them. She's kind of like this little misunderstood girl and she doesn't have friends, and then she meets these other misunderstood like children, albeit stuck in robot suits. She can, connect to them on that level even if they aren't directly communicating. So I think that's why I like her character. I like her character. It's very
kids,
good
and they
in the
really
movie.
just want
It's
a
very
new
good.
friend like Abby. We've seen something like this before in the Silver Eyes with Jason. Golden Freddy is done just right for me. He's incredibly mysterious, like he should be. He only shows up mostly in Mike's dreams to gaslight the fuck out of him, but he also pulls up and potentially just straight up slimes Aunt Jane. They don't really follow up on her, so like, is she good? Now, you can argue
Yeah,
that
so
for a
far- ooh,
casual
that's good.
viewer, he might be really confusing, but really, the movie tells you all you need to know. He isn't Freddy, and there are also 5 kids in Mike's dream, not 4. My dad actually clocked that in the movie theater, and I was actually kind of proud of him for that. I know many are kind of iffy on his design, but I do like it as they're trying to make him more distinct from Freddy, because the original FNAF 1 Golden Freddy is literally just a Golden Freddy. Shocker, I know. But overall, they handled the animatronics and the spirits very well, much better than the Silver Eyes did. Also, I know we all kind of thought that Garrett would be the puppet because of the little teaser in the credits, but based on the FNAF 2 trailers as well as some of the casting information, I don't think that's the case, especially considering part of this movie's plot is moving on to better focus on the future.
I'm the fun one.
Alright, now William, it's kind of hard to talk about in this movie. As I said in my Silver Eyes video, if the movie handles the animatronics better, then it has to be said that the book handles William better, and I stand by that. It has nothing to do with Matthew Lillard's performance, as I think he plays Steve the perfect amount of weird, and he plays William with the perfect amount of smugness and like superiority complex. They do slowly build up to the Yellow Rabbit throughout the movie, which by the way, the Yellow Rabbit goes so fucking hard for a name for him, like pre-Springtrap. But because of this mystery and the double twist that William is Steve, it makes it to where we can't really see much of him throughout the movie, or it ruins the impact of that payoff. If the movie didn't do well, and this is all we got, it honestly would be a little disappointing because we got so little of him, but we are getting more of him in the sequels, thankfully. Speaking of the William reveal, it is really funny that the picture Vanessa hands Mike is of him in his fursuit. It's obviously to save the double twist that everyone saw coming that Steve is William. I get it. They gave William's entrance so much aura, bruh. Matthew plays him so well. I love how quickly he resorts to trying to manipulate Vanessa, and I don't know if it's just me, but after stabbing her, I see the smallest amount of emotion for what he just did, but he ultimately moves on, which is interesting for his character because he may have actually cared for her in his own way, but ultimately, if her use had run out, he's still willing to discard her, which is kind of sad.
Oh, this guy talks about the
defeated
Minecraft
rather
movie.
quickly, basically for the reasons I
Interesting
explained
shit.
earlier, but I like the way they do it, being straight out of the books. There's actually a few things that this movie borrows from the novels, actually, and I love just how pathetic William gets when he loses control. This seems to be an aspect of his character people tend to forget. He's a loser. He's pathetic.
Yeah,
he wants to feel powerful, and the
he
suit
sucks.
usually lets him do that. That's why I think he has that whole voice modulator thing to sound scarier. And I know a lot of people thought that I Always Come Back was corny, but yeah, it is. He's corny. It's also really funny to me that out of anybody, it's the fucking cupcake that triggers the spring lock. Put that thing down, bro.
It's okay for characters to be corny.
Overall, I really love this movie. Is it
Especially when they-
perfect? No, but it just has this aura to it that I absolutely love. You can tell just how
Feel
much
William
fun they
Afton.
had creating it. Shout out to the Newton brothers for that absolutely banging soundtrack. I can't play any of it because this video would get hella copyrighted like ASAP if it's not already. I'm scared. This soundtrack is so good. The Newton brothers actually went on to do the X-Men 97 soundtrack right after this, so good for
Oh,
them. Also, shout
wow.
out to Emma, who's the director of the movie, and I guess just everyone who worked on it. That hard work and passion was not in vain. Also, like, thank you for Scott for like making the franchise or whatever. I don't know. I genuinely
I
cannot
guess.
wait for FNAF 2 and 3 and to see where they take these characters. And if the other movies are even just as successful as the first, I highly doubt Blumhouse will want to stop at just 3. Who knows, maybe 10 years from now we'll have a Sister Location movie and even a Fazbear Frights TV show. And before it ends, I just want to say thank you guys for patiently waiting for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and let me know your thoughts on the movie, because I really like reading your guys' comments. I low-key really hope they keep that Balloon Boy toy bit into the second movie.
My honest thoughts on the FNAF 2 movie. I can't watch that because I haven't watched the movie. Wait, I want to see if he has a... is it just all FNAF? It is? Oh my gosh. His entire channel is like mainly FNAF. I mean, there's some Garden of Man and Lethal Company, but it's mainly FNAF. Never fake number one fan today. I know, I haven't gonna watch it. I haven't watched FNAF. I haven't watched Avatar. I haven't watched any movies lately. I've just been too busy to go to the movie theaters. But I do want to go watch it. Apparently it's scarier, but apparently people are not that big of a fan of the new one. Apparently it is not that good, but I will make that decision myself. I will make that decision myself. Wait, what am I way? Look up FNAF 2 on Google. What's gonna pop up? Whoa. Okay. Okay. How Souls games save you, or I got hired to watch over a server that doesn't exist, or Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight. I think we'll watch this one and then we'll watch the Minecraft one. And I think I'll save this one for another day. The Hollow Knight one. Can look up 672, does something to the screen. Yes, 50%. Yeah, I heard a lot of people didn't like it. I don't know why. I haven't really tried to look at too many like reviews and stuff because I wanna watch it first and form my own opinion first. But I heard a lot of people don't like it. So I'm like, oh. But maybe it's just like maybe it's just like reviewers that don't like it, and like maybe it's like good. Maybe I don't know. I'm just coping now. I'm coping. Oh, I dropped the cable. Maybe I'm just coping. I don't know. I do want to watch it first though before I watch anything else. I think I will watch it. Snoop Dogg is live. What? You're joking. I'm going to Twitch right now. Wait, why is it opening on my channel? No, I don't want to see my channel. I'm gonna hear myself twice. I'm Freddy Fazbear. Where? Why are you lying? I don't see him. I don't see him. Wait, following? No, we did main channel. He's live. What is he playing? Oh, I see him. It just went down. It just went down. No, it just went down. Oh, he's been streaming the last couple days. 5 days ago, 5 days ago, 5 days ago, 3 days ago. Why is this so blurry? Whoa, I feel like we shouldn't be watching this. He's like in a hotel. Oh, am I allowed to show the stream? Well, he's streaming, so it should be allowed. Gucci. He's just chilling. He's literally just chilling, doing whatever the fuck he wants. Merry Christmas. That's funny. He's just streaming, I guess. I don't know. He's a streamer now. Okay. Okay.
This is.
Wait! I'm not full screen. Okay, this video call is how Souls games save you. I played more Night Rain today, and I wish I wasn't so bad at that game. I wish I wasn't so bad at that game so I could play by myself. But navigating in that game is really hard. But it's really fun. I love Night Rain so much. Oh my gosh, I think about it every day. But this is Darotoxin. He's talking about Souls games.
This is a devil, a Tasmanian devil to be specific. And I know what you're thinking. Does it sound like this? No, it actually sounds.
Shut up, the audio's all messed up for me. He left his stream on for a couple hours and cut off when he got back home. What the fuck? Remember one time he was saying he like left his stream on for like 1,000,000 hours or something. Okay, there, I fixed it.
Sounds like this.
I think. Yeah, okay, it sounds good for me.
It's cute. Maybe, if you look at it at the right angle, but it's also
It's
very
kinda cute.
barbarian.
Whoa.
It feeds on small animals like birds,
Ugh.
snakes, wallabies, hell, even kangaroos if it's an especially ballsy little crew of devils. But I think we can all agree that these animals are not
Wow,
what you
they're
would call
eating.
graceful. No, the steady hand of a surgeon is what you'd call graceful.
Dr. Strange.
A beautiful woman in fiction who can stitch your wounds with the power of her magical hair, or a colorful phoenix that
Wow.
rises from the ashes is graceful. Maybe a heart-wrenching tear at the climax of a movie that saves the day and restores order is graceful.
Mhm.
A confident young Josuke cleverly repairing a wound just as quickly as he inflicts it is graceful, elegant
Whoa.
even. Healers in games are stereotypically kind, affectionate, and soft-spoken. With a few rare exceptions, those in stories that serve the purpose of mending that which is broken are full of that which they give. Grace. Graceful
Aw.
both in mannerism and in practice. When I think of these things, I don't think of the Tasmanian devil tearing into the corpse of a baby
Ew.
kangaroo.
Ew, I'm closing
and
my eyes.
yet,
Tell me what it's done.
ecologists think that devils can heal forests. Not with their glowing blonde locks and a song, no, with their barbarianism. You see,
Really?
to wildly oversimplify it, there is an imbalance in mainland Australia. Feral cats and
Australia?
foxes run rampant through a lot of the forest area and heavily hunt small mammals like bandicoots, batongs, and potoroos.
Oh,
the
they're
problem here is
cute.
these little manadorks are extremely important for the vegetation. When they forage for food, they spread seeds, fungi, and other organic material into the soil, which means more vegetation, cooler forest floors, and smaller brush fires. If these populations run low, well...
It's unprecedented.
However, if you have a few devils roll into town, suddenly the cats and foxes back off quite a bit. Having to deal with only devils hunting them means that these small mammals can rebuild vegetation and thrive without over or underpopulating the area. The devils, in
balance.
theory, can indirectly heal the land. This
It's a
is an
very
example of
delicate
something
balance.
called a trophic cascade, and is exactly the same process illustrated in this video you've probably seen before, where introducing wolves into Yellowstone National Park dynamically changed the flow of the rivers.
Oh.
It's a fascinating process, and it goes to show that appearances aren't everything. You may not think of a predator as restorative, just like you may not think of a vacation to a grim, unforgiving, dejecting world where your flaws are repeatedly exposed and you are punished for your mistakes over and over
Dad
and
Loretta.
over again as something that can save you. And yet,
Dark Souls came into my life just at the right time, and I would argue minimized the very prevalent risk of relapse that comes from a traumatic experience such as suicide.
Dark Souls, on the other hand, makes me feel as though I can accomplish anything with enough effort.
Actively trying to get better and have a positive outlook on life was a real struggle for me. And I
Stop!
still
You're
struggle
making
with
me
it every day.
emotional.
But the important
Stop
thing
it.
to remember
I love it.
is that
Stop.
you
Okay.
are working on it now.
That dark cloud I mentioned earlier, I pretended that it was some crazy Bloodborne boss. And whenever I found myself falling into a dark place, I would picture myself fighting it.
Wait,
It sounds
like,
silly.
That sounds so nerdy, but it's true. Like, sometimes that's what you need. And, like, it might sound silly to someone else, right? You're like, you thought your depression was a fucking Bloodborne boss, you freaking nerd. Like, go play fucking Magic the Gathering, get out of here, you know? But ultimately, we don't have a good grasp on how, like, this stuff works, right? We barely have a grasp on how, like, mental health works. Sometimes it's chemical, sometimes it's not your brain, right? Like, sometimes it's traumatic events, this stuff like that. And even then, it's so personalized to each person. So, like, look, man, if imagining your depression as a Bloodborne boss helped you, I'm never gonna dog on you for that, because it helped you, right? It helped you. Some people need exercise. Some people need a Bloodborne boss imagery, and it's weird maybe to some people, but it's just how it works, and it works, you know, whatever.
But it's true, and it worked.
In a time where I was super depressed and I didn't have any direction, and all my friends that I had were in college,
Jakey
I was
is his
barely
name.
making any money, and as kind of stupid as it sounds, it made me feel like I had some sense of purpose.
Psychoplay. How souls games save you.
Before 2022, I had never beaten a Souls game, but being a fan of YouTubers long before I was ever a YouTuber myself, I noticed a trend. How Dark Souls helped me cope with suicidal depression, how Dark Souls 2 saved my life, Sekiro saved my life,
Dark Souls
Dark
2? I'm
Souls
just
helped
kidding.
my
I'm
mental
kidding, I'm
health,
kidding.
but I don't know why, how Bloodborne
kidding.
helped with my depression, Dark Souls saved me. Prior to ever beating one of these games myself, I saw a lot of lamenting about Souls games, controversy over the difficulty, whether there should be an easy mode, talk of them being masterpieces, lots of use of the phrase,
Thank you, Dark Souls.
but the theme that constantly intrigued me the most was people who reported being genuinely changed for the better for having played it, even going as far as to say that it saved their life or helped lift them out of a depression. You know, we have the journeys of the world, the Life is Strange series, Grease, Before Your Eyes. When I picture games that change people's lives and deliver them to a better place mentally, I don't picture this. And you may not either. But if you find the right thread and the right back alley online, you'll uncover a shamelessly wholesome circle jerk of folks singing the praises of a Dark Souls or a Sekiro
Circle
and how
jerk.
it taught them to fight back against their depression. Usually signing off on their story with the phrase, "Don't you dare go hollow." Corny as many
To be
admit that it
saved my
appears,
life.
there
It's
is
true.
something very real here about overcoming the challenges in a Souls game and how
that guy?
it changes people. Never once has a FromSoft game been listed as a nominee for Games for Impact at the Game Awards, and yet, maybe they should be. Devils heal forests, and it would seem that Souls games heal souls. But this isn't just magic or some whimsical poetic sentiment that makes these games affect people in this
Fire.
way. It's a
Fire
cute
bar.
metaphor to do the whole devil's art of forests as Dark Souls is the mental health thing, but there is science to trophic cascades, and there must be science to what these games do to the human psyche. And there is, quite a bit actually, so to
Really?
dive into that, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Do you remember the first word you learned how to spell? For me, it was red. There was a little song that they taught
don't
us
think
to
so.
help us get it. I think it went something like this, maybe?
Oh, mama.
And I'll never forget feeling a cascade of relief because as a 4-year-old starting kindergarten, being away from your parents for the first time ever and doing something new and foreign like spelling was terrifying. But knowing I could spell a word was the first confidence boost I think I ever had. Maybe you also felt really good about yourself for spelling that word. Maybe it was something else. For you, it could have been riding your bike without training wheels for the first time. Maybe
For me, it was when the teacher would have like the those like little papers and it would be like red, yellow, green, and I was always on green because I was a good noodle, and I never went to yellow and I never went to red because I was always good, and I never said anything. So it was kind of hard to get me on anything because I never would say anything, and I'd sit in the back of the class and do my work, but I was always green.
Maybe
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
finally beating your brother in Smash, but whatever it was, you suddenly felt relief that you could do what you once feared
You just give up or
couldn't.
keep
That little
trying.
boost
True.
of confidence we all likely felt as children is something called self-efficacy, our own perception that we can perform a task and achieve desired results. And to be clear, this is very different than self-esteem, which is a broader term largely referring to one's perceived worth. You
Yeah.
know, this is the feeling when you're getting the hang of something, when you've won a few rounds and feel comfortable with your strategy, when you're nervous to have a conversation with someone, but then talking
Flirting.
with them comes surprisingly natural,
flirting.
and when you start to get your first FromSoft game. It's the moment when you start to understand when it's best to roll versus when it's best to simply walk or run to avoid attacks. When you realize that you can't button mash, when you start comfortably landing parries, when you realize that patience is everything. Several studies like this 2021 article have found that self-efficacy is negatively associated with a lot of things that I'm sure you're familiar with. Depression, anxiety, worry, even social avoidance. In essence, if you have a higher overall level of self-efficacy, you'll likely experience a lower amount of these other brutal thoughts and behaviors. The reverse is also true. Lower levels of self-efficacy are actually predictive of depression and the like. So as you find yourself getting better in these games, it provides a sense of competence and a chance for you to grasp that sensation of feeling sure of yourself once again. You start
Grab
to
your
feel
souls.
comfortable with red or in this case, handling every variety of enemy and environment, and in turn, in a time in your life when a lot of things other than spelling are new, foreign, and terrifying, your self-efficacy rises, and your darker thoughts may become less prevalent. Now, we need to pump the brakes a bit, because you could easily say that a lot of games have those "oh, I get it now" moments, right? Most games provide a challenge, and all games have to be beat in some way, right? And yet, you don't see many Mario Odyssey helped me overcome depression videos, despite how brilliant that game was. What is it about Miyazaki's works specifically that bring people to an unapologetically reflective place? To answer that, let me ask you another question. Close your eyes and take yourself back to school learning to read, and then maybe fast forward 14 years or so. Maybe you're really there now and this will be easy for you, but imagine you've just got your exam grade back and you are less than pleased with it. Do you feel upset that you didn't?
Sophomore year, math class. Did really bad. All right, I'm in the
Study
place.
enough, and that you should have done a better job preparing, or that the test just wasn't written well, and that no amount of studying would have helped, the subject matter was just too much for one exam, this class is just too hard, or you just had bad luck.
Number 2.
Obviously, it depends on the exam, but what we're talking about here are attributions, Johns, as some of you might call them. Your explanation for your bad performance here.
Do get to go head to head, please. No Johns.
The difference in these two cases is whether your excuse for this is internal in that you personally accepted responsibility, or external in that you blamed the outcome on the outside world. This is something that psychologists refer to as a locus of control. Do you blame yourself for things that happen to you, or your circumstances? Was it a lack of skill or a lack of luck that shackled you to this shitty grade? Now, I don't want you to hyper-focus on what your answer was. I know that the internal locus seems more admirable here, but if you had a bad grade due to an error with the answer key, or the exam mistakenly had material on it that wasn't covered in class and the instructor is planning to reimburse everyone for those points, then suddenly the dude with the internal locus is beating themselves up over nothing. Not everything in life is in your control, and because of this, neither locus is inherently good or bad, it's situational. I'm sure you can imagine all the ways your locus of control can affect excuses.
Yeah, you know what, I'm gonna be real with you. I just don't give a fuck. I didn't even try. I didn't even try. I don't care.
So let me ask you the same question as before, but this time, let's say you did really, really well on this exam.
Of course.
It's an A, a high A. Is your locus internal or external now? Do you give yourself credit for that grade, or do you call it luck, say we take those, or even just assume that the test must have been easy? Albert Bandura, the psychologist who originally proposed self-efficacy in 1997, posits that efficacy is developed from 4 sources: vicarious experience, verbal persuasion, affective states, and mastery experiences, that last one being the most prevalent source. Mastery experiences are exactly what they sound like, seeing for yourself that you have mastered something. Proving to yourself that you can spell red is a mastery experience, as is riding your bike with no training wheels, or finally beating Ornstein and Smo. They are the most effective source because they provide real, tangible evidence that you can do it. Pep talks are nice, watching someone else do it is nice, but doing it yourself is proof that you've got this. Usually. The caveat here is locus of control, because you very well could do well on that exam, but then discount it as luck or the exam simply not being that tough. And studies like this 2016 analysis on self-efficacy for computer software show that this is often the case. The only way mastery experience actually helps build our efficacy is if we can confidently attribute what we've done to our own skill and not some other factor like a lack of task difficulty or luck. And I think this is what separates Miyazaki's works from the pack. Most games in my experience are built to be beat. They are constructed to keep you engaged in a flow state such that you are constantly receiving a fair challenge, right? As you beat enemies in turn-based RPGs, you gain experience, and with enough grinding, winning is less dependent on your own decision-making and more a factor of how over-leveled you are.
Yeah, the
Quick-time events can hardly be called a challenge, but they do look and feel nice. Roguelikes like Inscription and Hades become easier as the game passes because you'll consistently find power-ups that will stick with you in your next run, meaning you'll never truly start from scratch again. If you keep struggling, the game will keep accommodating. Mario Kart rewards you with better items if you're doing worse, and some games like Resi 4 and Max Payne actually change the difficulty of enemies if you aren't playing well in an attempt to keep you feeling like a badass. And this is not a critique, by the way. Games are built to craft an experience, and if you're struggling more than the devs want, it can tarnish the intended message. However, when it comes to locus of control, I think you and I would agree that a victory in most games can be attributed to either our own skill or just as easily attributed to the game being built as an interactive tour that's designed to be beaten. Can I really feel like I've accomplished a feat if I beat Final Fantasy VII Remake? Can I flex on people that I got past Bylosite and Skyward Sword? I think for some people, video games, though fun, are generally patronizing with their difficulty, and any victory in them can be easily attributed to the game setting you up for success and not your own merits. Again, not a bad thing per se, but very much the norm, I feel. Souls
So
games,
we need to
however,
make every game harder. Got it. Alright, everything needs to be unbeatable.
are quite different. There is no in-game reward for failure here. There are upgradable equipment and levels, but easily the biggest determining factor is your performance. There is no luck. There are no reverse feedback loops or pity items. There are no dynamic difficulty adjustments. There is no easy mode. If most games are built to be beaten, FromSoft games are built to make you quit. Your Zeldas, your Arkhams, your Tsushimas, they all provide an adventure, but these games provide a provocation. They insist that they can't be bested, and they dare you to try and prove them wrong. Every enemy is a threat. There is no ego fodder here. Damage is never neglectable. Nothing is ever certain, and this series will embarrass you just as early and often as some others will coddle you. Sometimes bosses are every nightmare you've ever had, minced, sauteed, and served to you in disgusting steaming heaps, and other times they are every bit as ferocious as they are regal. The terrain is often breathtaking both in its semblance and in its treachery. There is a boss in Bloodborne literally called amygdala, which is the part of your brain that processes fear and aggression. And because of all this, if you've ever beaten one of these games, you'll know that it wasn't because you deserved it, it's because you damn well earned it. There is absolutely no way to flunk your way through Souls games, and because of this, there is no way to have an external attribution for them. These games demand that you take it fully upon yourself to win, so any victory afforded to you will be seen with an internal locus. And since you know that you were the one that made this happen and not the game, since you took that dare, proved to the game and yourself that you could do it, and rose to the occasion, your self-efficacy rose right along with you. Which, if we are to believe the study from earlier, should have a direct psychological effect on some of those darker thoughts. By climbing out of the pit that FromSoft games throw you in, you are provided with first-hand evidence that you can, in fact, overcome those demons, and you can do it on your own merit.
If you feel like there's something wrong, making that first initial step to actively try and better yourself
So what I've learned
is
is
such a great achievement.
if you
I don't
have
know,
depression,
gave me some
play
sort of
Dark
sense of
Souls. No, I'm
control
just kidding.
in my life that I somehow went from sucking ass, fighting the skeletons at the beginning on accident, and beating the game.
The way to live a happy life becomes clear. Take the little steps to gain as much agency over your life as possible.
It's certainly important to note a few things, like in the 2021 article from earlier, self-efficacy is only negatively correlated with depression, anxiety, worry, and social avoidance. It doesn't mean that raising self-efficacy is guaranteed to fix those things. The relationship goes both ways. Correlation isn't causation. You could certainly see where repeated failure leads to low efficacy and in turn depression, but you could also imagine that the death of a loved one creates a depression that leads to the person feeling helpless. We can say with confidence that both factors are related in an inverse manner, but while it may help, beating Bloodborne won't necessarily bring you out of that dark place.
No. Damn it. I'm just kidding.
These games aren't for everyone, and even if it is for you, it may not be everything you need. But I think the reason this series does change so many people is because in a lot of cases, that boost to self-efficacy has a very real, palpable effect on anxiety and the like. I'm stressed about dealing with people at work and my heavy course load at school, but after beating Artorias, after beating the Demon of Hatred, after finally getting past Margit, maybe it's not too much for me to handle.
Maybe it's...
Of course, self-efficacy in
Maybe
solo
life isn't
games
that
is
bad.
not the same thing as self-efficacy in life.
Maybe
right?
life isn't
This
that
does
bad.
not translate to being a good conversationalist or even a good person. Well, yeah, winning here won't fix your
Bro.
problems, but
Why even go to therapy? Just fucking download Dark Souls 2.
the efficacy from it may be more generalizable than you think. One study found that self-efficacy training in a sample of women increased self-efficacy perceptions not only for self-defense skills, but also across a handful of things like sports competencies and coping skills.
You don't need this. Just play Dark Souls 2.
In another 2011 meta-analysis, researchers found that in patients with high blood pressure, higher self-efficacy was associated with self-care behaviors like medication adherence, physical activity, and dietary changes. Our confidence in one task, it seems, often bleeds into other domains of our life. For many people, I think Miyazaki's works are a wake-up call, an invitation to find proof
I
of
hate
your
this guy.
strength disguised as a hauntingly gorgeous...
True! Every From Software game is cheaper than therapy. If you play Dark Souls 1 and you're still depressed, just play Dark Souls 2. Then you'll be a little more depressed because people don't really like Dark Souls 2. But I mean, it's yeah. Some people like it, some people don't. They just play Dark Souls 3 and then just go down the list.
Game
Okay?
that your
Just go down the
friends
list.
won't stop talking about. I think every single one of us would be lying if we said that we've never doubted our ability to do anything. Sometimes something as simple as getting out of bed in the morning feels like a Herculean task. Sometimes trying to believe a positive thought is like trying to start a fire in a rainstorm. But what I love about these games, and really any game that's brutally difficult, is that they are every bit as harsh as reality sometimes. Much like your real life circumstances, they don't care about you or your feelings.
Oh.
They are what they are, unmoving, unwavering, unyielding.
parry.
And even so, you still face them head on.
This guy's a
Much
chump.
like Trovic Cascades, this is not just an encouraging sentiment. It's a very real,
Look at him.
measurable phenomenon. Overcoming difficulty builds confidence, it builds perseverance, it builds your self-efficacy, it gives you proof that you can overcome whatever the universe has placed in front of you, and knowing that others have overcome the same challenges you have,
I hate this
both
guy.
in these games and in the real world, can remind us that we are not alone in our struggle. You are not the first or the last to
I
fight
can't
the
stand very
good
loud, it's
fight,
just-
and it's one that you
Imagine.
can win. You know that now,
Oh.
don't you? So
Ooh, he's
keep on
talking
fighting that
directly at us.
fight. Be safe, friends. And don't you dare go hollow.
He said the thing! He said the thing! Daryl. That's your name, right? I
Hey
don't know.
there.
Sorry if
Thank
I'm
you,
pronouncing
Supreme.
it incorrect. Daryl, you never fail. Always a banger. Always. Always a banger. You know, me and Daryl, we're just like friends now. We're like besties now. I wonder if he's posted anything. This is from 3 years ago. Anything new? No, it's been 3 weeks. It's okay. The details that give a boss aura. Wait, I need to add this into the playlist. Save to players. Yeah, that was a good video. That was a good video.
This is
I enjoyed it very much. I agree. I agree. We got another Minecraft video. I've been really liking these Minecraft videos. This is from Zacko Builds. We watched a couple of his videos before. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. I think my favorite was probably... It would be this one, but I already knew what was in it. I already knew what happened in it, so I kind of... This one's really good, though. This one's pretty good. Not enough to be 9 out of 10. I do. I think I have. I think actually, funny enough, I have an Automata video. I do. New Automata is still the best game ever made. Wait, we should totally watch this one too. Hold up. Let me cue it up. We gotta watch this one. I don't care if it's Glaze. We're watching it. Yeah, a lot of the games I played. Oh my gosh, the cats are still there. Doobie, yes. A lot of the games that I've played, funny enough, on stream, like Silent Hill 2, Nier Replicant, Hollow Knight, and then Automata. So suspiciously, I feel like the reason why maybe I hold them so close to my heart is because the period of time in which I played them, it was suspiciously like really good timing. Maybe the universe is speaking to me through video games. No, each one of them I could attribute to like a portion of time in my life, and I'm like, wow, this reminds me of this, which is like happening right now. And I think that's why like I hold those like 4 games very, very close. Not that I don't like any of the other games we've played on stream, but those 4, I don't know, something about them just, it hit hard. Hello, little devil. Join the home topic. Ooh, okay, let me know how it is. I think that one's pretty similar to the Big Chad Guy Plus one that we played. I did kind of try to look into it a little bit. I didn't see too many of the mods, but I think it's got a similar like cozy vibe, you know. That is another one I wouldn't mind playing, to be honest. So okay, what we're gonna watch? We'll watch this one first, and then we'll watch the Automata one. We'll watch this one. I got hired to watch over a server that doesn't exist. Tubi had me in a you know who else she had in a chokehold?
Out following a.
Get it? Okay, I'm sorry. Anyway, this video we're watching, I got hired to watch over a server that doesn't exist. Again, Zacho builds, really good. He's cool. Alright, anyway, really good Minecraft videos. Alright, let's get started.
Hello there. We are reaching out following a form where you indicated interest in the following role: Server Watchdog. We would love to offer you $4 per hour spent watching over the following server.
Sorry, I had to swallow my water. $4 an hour? Come on, that's not even minimum close or fuck. I'm so mad I didn't even say it right. That's not even close to minimum wage. What do we do? I would not. I'd be like, what are we doing? $4? Couldn't even at least made it a little realistic? $8? I don't know what the minimum wage is. Is it still $8? Like the America one? I don't know. Anyway, $4? Really? Okay, sorry. All right,
this screenshot is the banner image for a channel named Cashing Checks, but according to the player, Cash, he never filled out a form and has no idea how these people got his email. But out of curiosity, Cash decides to log on and check out this server. Cash loads in for his first night shift and is met with some signs welcoming him to the Outlook SMP.
Night shift.
Now, the text on the signs seems to be a bit messed up, perhaps from like the server being upgraded from an older version. However, nothing else seems to be all too messed up. At least that is until...
Ooh, the missing textures.
All right, I see exactly why this server needs some admin. It has been griefed to high hell. You would think though that if Cash is supposed to admin for the server, he should probably have creative mode, maybe some operator perms, but instead he seems to be forcibly stuck in survival mode. But this doesn't really matter because no one appears to be online and Cash is pretty much free to explore wherever he wants. As he explores this main area, he comes across a main conversation board of sorts. To the best I can read it, it says Goal 1, gather materials, equipment, etc. Goal 2, build main base. Goal 3, enjoy it all until he comes back. Of course, they're not going to tell us who he is, but beneath that it says, how long do we have, would you say? And then in very faint text, we see 2 weeks maybe. So from this, we can assume that someone is coming back soon, and that seems to be a bad thing. But best case, it's nothing.
The
Worst
king
case,
in
we could be looking
yellow.
at some sort of like stalker who keeps
It
finding
makes
their way
sense
onto
to
these
say-
people's Minecraft.
Shut up. Watch that actually be. It's like the missing letters here. Form a phrase of the coordinates that you need to go to unlock.
Server. Cash certainly treats it like it's not important because he moves swiftly along to just raiding these bases for items, but all of the items available to
Okay.
him are
kinda
A,
fuck.
glitched, and B,
It's kinda fucked
pretty
up.
much useless. Cash speaks to us for the first time and says, quote,
That's
"They
kinda
told me
mean.
not to interfere with the world, but it seems like people already did." Well, this is helpful because it's clear Cash has had further
Yeah, and do you see
correspondence
anybody
with
else
this
on the
Watchdog
server?
thing. But the kicker here is
They're
Cash
dead.
tells us that he doesn't even have a texture pack on right now and even shows us. So
I'm
the
serious,
fact that he's
they have
seeing
verbiage. Ooh,
these
nice.
textures and these items
What else
being
interesting
the way
do they have?
are is very, very
Anything good?
weird. Cash informs us that the Watchdog people told him that the daylight cycle is tied to real life, meaning that wherever
Yeah,
these
cool
players are,
animals?
it's nighttime for
Ooh.
them. And Cash says it's nighttime for him as well, so they might even be in the same
Do they have a
time zone.
biome mod?
Eventually, though, Cash just decides to pillar up in the center of town and
Seasons?
crank up his render distance to like watch over the area. Unfortunately, the second he does that, his PC starts to have an absolute crisis. Come
Oh, this
on,
guy's got a
Cash, showing
shitty
up
PC.
unprepared for the job? You didn't buy a fancy PC when you got hired? Come on. Well, Cash, I would love
Okay, let's not dog on him too much. He gets $4 an hour. What is he gonna buy with that? Especially in today's economy with the RAM prices. All right, let's not be too mean to Cash. All right, he's making, you know. It feels pretty vanilla plus ish. Ooh, okay. More or less than Big Chad Guy Plus mod pack. More or less.
to canonically recommend you an Ironside PC.
We actually just got hit with the fucking ad. We got hit with the fucking ad in game or in game in video. Something crazy one frame stuff or obviously setup. Yeah, I think the reason why the first one we watched, the Yellow King one, really worked for me was because it was very obviously like meant to be like made up, if that makes sense. Like, it helps that it's based off of a different piece of literature, but it also didn't like take itself too seriously, I guess, if that makes sense. I don't know, it worked for me there. More vanilla so far, but I barely made a world. Okay, alright. Well, let me know how it goes.
Recently received a
Continue
PC
your
from them,
research.
and not only can it gorgeously play Minecraft, but it also looks gorgeous. Ironside has a variety of PC builds, and I chose to get their newest Terminal 1 design, which was a step of the way.
Oh my god.
Click on the link below to have almost identical
I'm skipping an accident.
until
Whoa.
he here wins.
Whoa.
So truly, there's no
Oh,
reason
man,
not to go
we
check it
skipped
out
the
in
ad.
the link below.
The ad.
For now, though, Cash just turns down his
That's
render
a shame.
distance and watches over the server for a bit until he hears.
So we're pooping. Got it. Whoa.
You have been clocked out. Thank you for your time.
All right, let's talk about this, I
Where am I-
guess. That was a goat horn that is in the vanilla game.
Mhm.
However,
My $4.
that's not something that can simply be done or played
really
without
kinda
a
ruins it
player
for me.
blowing into
Ooh.
the horn. And as we can see, no one is online right after that noise is played, until we see a player join with just the username. Potentially, if Cash had been holding down tab when they did join, we might have been able to see like a player skin, but even that seems unknown. And I don't like unknowns. So let's start getting some knowns in here. Cash is back for another night shift, but this time when he logs on, that pillar he was on has been removed, so he just sort of... But once he respawns, he finds that his stuff is gone and a message is sent into the chat.
Whoa.
Please do not intrude into the server/movement blocks or items.
To which Cash responds, "Dude, you like got him. That was so good." Cash
That was
does
so
indeed
good,
try to
that
tread a
was
bit more
huge.
lightly, and he heads
Yo,
back to the
mama.
house with the enchantment table again. Cash starts looking through stuff.
I would've done the same.
By looking through stuff, I mean looking through stuff. He's going through chests, ripping through the bookshelves, and a literal secret passageway
No
in a bookshelf.
way.
Come on, it doesn't get much better than that. So Cash makes his way down and sees tunnels, seemingly man-made tunnels. Cash walks around through them and eventually finds another ladder that leads him up into a different one of the houses. So these tunnels essentially just connect each house together. It's finally at this point that Cash realizes the book he grabbed is a book and quill, and he reads,
"Don't listen to whatever he told you. It's probably lies. And if you are him, fuck you."
All right, some fighting words for this alleged him, but clearly
Okay.
whatever this book is
Guys
talking
fucked
about
up.
is something that went down on this server, and what that is remains to be seen. But eventually
Don't
Cash
go
makes
around.
his way over to this signboard again,
No.
and this time all the signs seem to be gone. This confirms at least that someone has been on this world since he was last logged on. And I believe Cash realizes that too, because he decides to write a sign of his own, and he says,
"Hello? Can anyone see this?"
well, based off of that dark oak, no, I cannot. Jesus.
Hmm.
He grabs some yellow dye so it's actually legible and then continues exploring. He finds another secret way into the tunnels, and then eventually he just freezes and goes AFK for a while. When he does come back eventually, he says, quote, "Sorry, I think there was a deer outside or something." He then decides he wants to check out the nether,
Me
and
with
he
the
gets
cats?
a block so that he can get in there, and of course,
They're
he
usually
gets
not this
disconnected.
noisy.
You can call it a coincidence. I'm gonna call it tactical nerfing. Now, this whole mention of seeing something in real life, I'm personally going to chalk up to paranoia for now.
No,
I mean, you're
stop.
doing a night shift. This is the second night that Cash has presumably stayed up late, and probably you're going to be pretty paranoid the entire time. So with that being said, let's move to this third shift where some stuff goes down. We log back on and we are immediately met with another message from the Watchdog protocol saying,
Please stop modifying the server. Your game mode has been updated.
and unfortunately, it's correct. Cash is no longer in survival. He's in adventure mode now, which means he can't place or break blocks, which sucks because he has received a response. It says, "Yes, but who are you?" And Cash can't edit these signs anymore, so we don't know how Cash is going to be able to respond to, "Oh, yeah, that's smart. He can use the book." Cash writes into the book, "Hi, still me. My name is Cash. I was hired to watch over this server. Who are you?"
Why does he have the
But
book?
Cash needs somewhere to put this book, and very smartly, he goes over to that bookshelf, assuming that if anyone else tries to use the secret passageway, they'll get the book and maybe see the message. But we have to wait until...
Oh, what the hell?
And just like that, the book is gone. My heart dropped because I thought this Watchdog protocol had taken the book or something, but after a little bit, the book returns. Cash opens it and it reads, "You are what to watch over the server? Your typing is weird." It seems that when this person reads our text, it also has the weird X's. So Cash responds, "Someone hired me to watch over the server. I'm getting paid to log on and play." And then asks again,
$4.
"Who
All right,
are
don't
you?"
go flexing around.
He
Cash.
puts the book
It's
back,
$4
and
an
then after
hour.
a bit, we get a response that says, "I don't trust this, leave me alone." Cash tries to write back saying he's just as confused as they are, but after waiting a while, it's clear that this person has fully gone and isn't responding. He leaves the book there, but goes and tries to figure out some more information on anywhere this person could have gone. But this opens an interesting thing,
flexing
because
$4 an
typically in
hour.
Minecraft, there's always some sort of tell for where a person is. If they've got invisibility potions, you see the bubbles. Even
Mhm.
if you use a command to get rid of the bubbles, you can see ground particles. But in
Yeah.
all of these shots where the player should be here, there is nothing you can see of them. It is literally as though they are a ghost on this world. Cash is looking around in one of the other houses when he suddenly comes across a very well hidden barrel, and it has a book inside.
The hell?
Unfortunately, it's unsigned. However, it does have some very interesting text.
"I know he's real. I hear him behind me all the time. I can feel his eyes watching me. No one ever fucking believes me.
Oh
but
my
I
gosh,
know
the
it's real."
fucking plate as I turned
Another
around.
classic,
Holy
"Oh,
shit.
someone's watching me" trope. I'm bored. Can I play Candy Crush on your phone? Anyway, as Cash looks around, he sees a weirdly placed button, and upon pressing it, it actually opens a secret door. But right as he goes down it, his game crashes. A message pops up from him saying that this is pretty typical for his PC, and eventually he logs back in. And when he does, Cash tells us,
"I gave my friend the server IP so he could log on and check this out with me. But when he tried to get on, it said he wasn't whitelisted.
Yeah.
But I never sent that email, my gamer tag."
Oh boy. So for those who don't know, whitelisting on Minecraft basically lets only select gamer tags to be allowed on to a Minecraft server. But you need to know their gamer tag in order to do this. And according to Cash, he never sent these people his gamer tag.
And well,
somehow
other videos,
his
but
player
watch
was
Minecraft one
whitelisted.
right now.
This just confuses me further because the only person we've talked to on this server has no idea who Cash is. So they certainly wouldn't have whitelisted him to the server, right? And this world was also very clearly griefed, so if it had a whitelist the whole time, that couldn't happen. Anyway, Cash makes his way back over to where he was and drops back down into just the tunnels again. But we see a very quick glimpse of like a passageway opening, and he makes his way over to it and tries to find whatever button or trigger just opened it, but there's nothing around. But Cash is actually a genius, and he tells us to hold on because he has an idea. And he comes back and shows us that he's downloaded an X-ray shader pack. He's realized that if this is another redstone door, he can try to figure out where it's located and what the input to it is. And when he takes a look, we can see that there's a skulk sensor that seems to be what opens this door. But Cash, for the life of him, cannot trigger it. There's nothing I can see that says why this wouldn't work, and clearly someone just triggered the skulk sensor because the door opened. But eventually Cash just takes a break from his computer and we see the screen go black again, and Cash basically explains that he saw something outside his window again and he went to take a picture of it, and he shows it to us.
Oh, I'm scared.
And it is corrupted badly. Cash puts up some arrows of like what we're supposed to be looking at, but the weirdest thing about this all to me is Cash never acknowledges that the image is corrupted. Cash says there are often a lot of deer in his yard, so he just went back to playing. He is truly just walking down this hallway, and I don't know about y'all, but
oh, the reaction time is crazy.
Cash's reflexes are insane. You can hear the skulk sensor go off, the door opens, and he's just barely able to make it inside before it shuts again. But inside where exactly? Cash turns around and is in this massive room.
The ritual
of sorts. There's 2 sets of books at the end, and when Cash opens them, we are met with
it's one of those
this
fake stories.
monstrosity. And there are
I mean, it's
several
very
like,
real.
pages of these inside of the different books. Now, luckily, Cash shows it all to us, so I can give you a breakdown. Let's take a look at this first page, right? We can see that aside from all this gibberish, there seems to be a lot of X's in here. Now, the X's are all over this server, so I think that this is so confusing because it's like 2 different encoding methods on top of each other. So I'm going to ignore the X's and try to figure out what the original encoding process is. X's aside, all of these words end in OW, and now this rung a bell, but I didn't know why. And after some Googling, I realized it's because this is basically how Pig Latin works. In Pig Latin, you take a word, you rip off the first consonants, and you put it at the end, and then you add AY. I remember this because back in like grade school, kids would like make their own languages by just changing the AY to something else, and it would sound like a pretty distinct language. And in this case, they seem to have chosen OW as the ending sound. So if you take this text, remove all the ows, we're actually closer to legible text. Then all we have to do is move any consonants from the end to the front. However, with so many X's in the mix, it makes it really hard to know when there's a consonant or not. So to the best of my knowledge, what this says is, this is a basic sentence, so you can practice the new code. Remember that the code word is ow. I'm a way, Iterale, Enos gay. I'm a genius. Let's look at another page, shall we? If we remove the ows, shift consonants to the front, and fix the X's that are obvious, we read, do you actually believe him? I think he's a hacker that somehow keeps finding us or something. Now, upon initially reading this, I thought whoever is talking here was talking about Cash. It speaks about whether or not they want to believe him and how he keeps finding us. But this text is towards the beginning of the first book.
Skin?
So this maybe took place a while ago. And I think this because there's a page on the other book that reads like this. Hey, I just spoke with someone who seemed to be the same person who wrote on the signs. Says his name is Cash. Something something was hired to watch over the server. If he's playing a trick on us, it's a weird trick to play. I don't know. Basically, this person is talking about Cash, and this is clearly whoever spoke with Cash prior. It literally mentions it by name, but this leaves into question who the book was talking about prior. It talks about he again, and that he keeps finding us. Now, to me, that could mean maybe they're hiding from like a stalker almost that keeps getting into their server.
Ew, the eyes
Going
in the
back to Cash on
back,
the server, he
ew.
gets kicked off pretty soon after,
Eyeballs.
and it's clear that someone doesn't want him in there because when he logs on for his next shift, he is told that his location will be reset every minute. What does that mean? Well, basically, as he's wandering
Dude, we made
around, after a minute goes
$12.
by, he is just teleported right
Oh.
back to the start. And Cash tries to continue looking around for new information or anyone to talk to, but with his location getting reset so often, he gives up and says that he's just gonna sit here and get paid, which is fair. And it's at that point that we see Editor Cash come on back and says that he fell asleep while just sitting there on the server, which adds up. This man has stayed up so late, so many nights. But he tells us that when he looked back at the footage, he saw this happen.
Ooh. What is it? Oh. A chest, a bond. Whoa, it opened by itself.
Cash says that he'll check that chest next time he logs on. But come on, is it ever that easy? Because Cash logs on again.
What the hell? Oh. Huh. This new Minecraft update goes kind of crazy. Oh gosh. Okay. Ooh, the music. You make that jump. Okay. A little ballsy, but I would have ran personally. Hello? Anyone home? Anyone home? Hello?
Did you see that?
No, what?
When
Rewind.
Cash walked inside, the textures all seemed to change. And when he walks back out, right back to normal. It's clear Cash notices this, but all he has to say on the matter is wild. And then he continues to look around this house. For once, the chests actually have items, not some distorted
Kind of
glitchy
maniac
version
keeps
of
that much
items. And there's
rotten
furnaces,
flesh.
there's a bed. It truly seems to be a normal house. However, when he gets to this top floor, he's looking through chests and sees a painting. And when he checks
Ooh,
it,
yeah.
there's a
Yeah.
secret room behind it, covered in signs that seem to be like a journal of sorts. It's the first time we've seen signs that don't have X's all over them, and they read,
They promised me that I won't be left out again.
Ooh.
They went to fight the dragon without me.
Ooh.
They said they thought I wasn't online.
Ooh.
I swear I didn't show up in the tab menu. Yeah, right.
Cash mentions that he had people not showing up the
What the
tab
fuck is that
menu earlier.
noise?
They helped me build my base some more. They just feel bad for me. I'm tired. Barely anyone is playing anymore. I don't know why.
Can you real?
This is interesting, but also a little too on the nose. I feel as though we've seen so much information get distorted that the fact that that isn't makes me not want to trust it. But essentially what's happening here...
Ooh. Ooh, I'm so spooked right now.
Was
Okay.
this? That wasn't there before. Right? The answer, of course, is no. But Cash makes his way down this staircase, and we are met with signs in just all caps screaming at us, more or less, and we even have our X's that seem to have returned.
Do you know what I think?
I'll let
Wait. Unrelated to the video, because I keep hearing sounds. I think I'm hearing kittens. Because the cats in my neighborhood are not usually this vocal. And it's very high pitched. We'll keep watching the video.
Pause if you want to read any of this. It's mostly generic ooky spooky stuff,
No,
but
stop.
the scary thing is...
Oh, there's someone in the house. In the video,
This is the first time on this server that we have heard movement of another player. And the weird thing is, we heard a door open, but all of the doors are exactly how Cash left them prior. Cash goes to return to that basement area and is immediately clocked out. This was a lot of information, and I want you to tuck everything you just saw in the back of your mind as I go into what comes next. Cash posted on his community tab that he was able to get onto the normal server again and check that chest before he was immediately clocked out. But he took 2 screenshots of the 2 pages, and they look like this. We read, "I'm going out on a limb and trusting you are who you say you are. But to be safe, you gotta solve this. The answer is right in front of you, then right." And on the next page, we see multiple of like a link that's been jumbled, and whoever did this is very smart because they pasted it several times to account for the X glitch. I tried some basic ciphers online before I decided to use that big old juicy brain I got upstairs, and I realized that in front of Cash, presumably, all the time, is a keyboard. So this is probably just a keyboard cipher where you take your keyboard and you shift all the letters one way or another. So if you do that with our lovely gibberish here, we get a YouTube link to an unlisted video that is just a black screen, but with this audio.
It's honestly so stupid that I'm even doing this, but just in case you're a real person, somehow you should know what's going on. This is a Minecraft server where my friends and I play Minecraft on, and it's just normal until we started getting harassed by this guy, and he kept making his way onto our server to the point where we got a new one. Then he found that one, but no matter what we do, he won't leave us alone. Joe, one of my friends, thinks it's a literal ghost because we even tried banning his IP, but it didn't stop him. Basically, around the time it started, one of my friends did this whole thing where he convinced us that there's this thing called the God Watcher.
Is that a woman? Okay.
It's just a Bloody Mary knockoff. If you said the name 3 times, it would come, yada yada. Anyway, you're not even gonna find this thing.
This is quite the interesting story,
God
but I agree
Watcher.
with whoever's speaking here. Odds are this God Watcher thing was just a prank made up by a friend. Why are the letters moving?
Watchdog.
Oh my god, guys, no way! Sorry, I'll take this seriously. Basically, the God Watcher is a entity that is on the Minecraft Entities Wiki, and it says, the God Watcher is an urban myth long lost to Minecraft versions gone by. It is rumored to be a spirit that chose to live in the digital world of Minecraft rather than pass on to the next life. The God Watcher implores the player to say its name 3 times while placing a poppy each time. This not only grants the God Watcher into your world, but also ties it to your player so that wherever you go, it may follow. However, there's a part that talks about the different things that this entity will do to players, and the one that stands out the most is how it says the most consistent occurrence is an increase in coal generation on every world the player joins. Earlier in these videos, I had noticed that in these tunnels, there was an impressive amount of coal in the walls, especially since if it were me, I would have mined all of that to get some torches or something. But now I'm starting to think that coal is there for a very different reason. And judging by the fact that this article talks about how it torments people and makes them see things that aren't there, I'm a bit worried about the future of our lovely Cash. The next video isn't Cash logging onto the server, but instead it's him talking in a Google Doc with someone, and it appears to be that same mystery person who created that video. Based off the channel name before, I'm gonna call this person Riley, and Riley says that she's still really paranoid, and Cash says that's fine, I think you have a reason to be. Cash re-explains everything we know about this whole getting hired thing, but actually does mention that he has gotten paid from these people. They sent him like $42. Cash asks Riley to tell him more about this whole God Watcher thing. And before Riley can respond, a notification pops up for Cash. Ring doorbell. I don't know if this is important, but I'm legally obligated to tell you about it, so there it is. Riley once again pushes off the God Watcher thing, saying it was just a thing that her old friends made up on their first SMP, and Cash asks if they still have that server. And Riley says that they actually do. Cash logs on to this very distorted Minecraft server. The last server doesn't even hold a torch to this one when it comes to level of messed up. And
Holy
Cash
shit.
is literally just looking around this server, checking chests, and trying to find anything of you.
Okay, I'm sorry. Do you want to play a game? Alright. Into the mines. $10.50, that's what I'm saying. Do you want to play a game? Come into my sex dungeon. Yeah, I'm sorry, I had to reference the proximity video. The proximity chat video. What did I just do? Nothing. I don't like the music, it's making me fucking nervous. I don't like. Who's that guy? It's like FNAF. Pick a door you want to, my skin. Whoa, you're in this video. Oh shit. Oh, he's so fucked. Oh, you better get to mining. What's that do? Oh god. Say back, demon. Oh. Far, 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 far.
Now, whatever that was, I certainly didn't enjoy it, but it seems to be morning. And Cash actually goes back to that document he was talking to Riley on. And Riley says, I forgot the last time I played on this server was on my old account, so neither of us are whitelisted and can't get on. And Cash says, I was able to get on. I don't understand how this keeps happening. Cash is somehow once again whitelisted for a server he shouldn't be on. Cash goes back to playing on the server and exploring his way around, and he makes his way down one of the tunnels and finds this room, I guess, that didn't seem to be there before. And
The
upon going
poppies.
inside, we see an area that has 3 spots and 3 poppies. Cash pulls out the document again, and we can see that Riley is just going crazy.
Please say something. Please. I'm so scared right now. What happened?
Cash's next video is him playing on a seemingly brand new server when suddenly Riley joins. Cash walks over to her
they're
and
friends.
says, hey, to which she says, Cash replies and says it's because he took care of the whole God Watcher thing. Cash says, well, you said it was tied to your friend's Minecraft account, right? Cash
So I
says,
killed her.
well, I moved it to mine. And Cash says because all he had to do was deactivate his account and buy a new one. And I didn't notice before, but his gamertag has changed from cashing checks to checks cashed. Cash goes on to
Ooh.
explain that the quote God Watcher took care of the bill. Apparently $42 is just enough for a new Minecraft account and a large pizza.
Wait, that's kind of aura. Unless. What?
It was no coincidence that Cash was in the same time zone as the people who played on this server. He was one of the people that played on this server. That's why he was whitelisted on every server he joined. He wasn't the next person the God Watcher would torment, he was the current. It somehow convinced him that he was a whole other person trying to solve this mysterious server. All to remember just how wrong he was.
What the fuck? So he's dead?
The next day after this video was posted, Cash's profile picture changed to this image. And since I've edited this video, I went back to Riley's channel, and at some point, it was also changed to that same image.
Ew.
I have not been able to get into contact with either of them.
Ew. They pooped their pants. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. $4 an hour, that's Five Nights at Freddy's bad pay, oh my god. Yeah, I think this is definitely FNAF coded. Okay, I got one more video to watch. I gotta pee first though. I gotta pee, so I'm gonna go pee. Then we'll watch this. Nier Automata is still the best game ever made. The glaze will commence once I come back from pissing. Alright. I'm not back from peeing. I forgot to do something. Hold up. I have to check something over here really fast before I pee. Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna go pee. Let me leave you with some music. Okay. Okay, yeah.
EA.
Real funny. Did I tell you guys that I won a coffee machine at the Christmas party? EA. I won a coffee machine. It's like one of those it's like one of those old coffee machines where like it doesn't even have like the pods. Like, okay, you know in like movies where they have like the offices, like the break rooms, and it's got like that pot of coffee already, and they just pour it into their cup and they just raw dog it because like they hate their lives and stuff, you know. So they don't even put creamer in it or sugar because they're, you know, demented. Yeah, it's one of those. I want it in a raffle, but I kind of have a nice coffee machine already, so I'm like, I have no use for this. You mean demented? You drink your coffee black? God's strongest soldier, I could not. I like to add a little bit of chocolate in it, so, you know, I feel something in my life. I like mocha lattes a lot. Those are my favorite. I like mocha lattes. They're my favorite. Anyway, video. I also played this game. It's called No Rest for the Wicked. It's pretty fun, but the multiplayer is really bad because it's experimental. I don't know why I just remember that. It's good once you get used to it, really? Taste and stuff occasionally, but normally just get cold brew. Oh, that's crazy. I don't think I can really have cold brews because I try to drink decaf because I get a lot of heart palpitations sometimes when I drink normal coffee. So I try to just drink decaf most of the time. Sometimes it's not bad. I think it's like pretty vanilla. Plus, I'd recommend it. Does it have the create mod? Oh, this song is so good. Wait, when does Joji's album come out? Like tomorrow? $40 days. Why would he? Okay, it is 21 songs, but still, it has great. Okay, I wouldn't mind trying that. How many mods does it have, like in total? Because I don't remember how many the one we have right now. I want him to. Yeah, I want one. It's been so long since we got new music from him. Before these songs came out, but before that. Forever. Like 350? Okay. That's not that bad, right? What, 9 plus 10? 21. 21. So mean to him. He calls him stupid for no reason. Makes one mistake and he's labeled as dumb. 6, 7. Alright. 6, 7. Oh, I opened Discord. Fuck. Damn it. I didn't mean to open Discord. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. Alright, we got another video to watch. Nier Automata is still the best game. You stupid. No, I'm not. I wonder how that he's doing. Do you think he knows that 9 plus 10 is not actually 21 yet? I hope so. Anyway, Nier Automata is still the best game ever made. Here we go for some glaze. True is but one truly fuck. Wait, I can read it. Hold up, just give me a second. True is but one truly serious psychological problem, and that is suicide. Whoa, okay, I won't do it. Sorry, I'll just let you read it. Viewer. I'm really close to getting all the endings. I haven't been playing lately though. I'm
Nier
like
Automata is
one. I think.
profoundly
Wait,
terrif-
I think I have one more ending to get, and that's it. I have all the endings, but I haven't been
Finally
playing
great.
lately.
There's so much thoughtfulness and raw genius packed in that I've lived in fear that anything I could say about the game would do it an injustice. It is a work of art that delivers rich philosophical themes to its players and its characters, asking, analyzing, and answering fundamental questions about human existence, and it's all done using hot androids killing cute little robots within the greatest video game of all time. So I have to preface this by saying I'm not a philosopher. I just really dig philosophy when it's tied up into neat, calorie-dense finger food. Automata, however, transcends beyond finger food. It's gamer food, so it has Dorito dust. No, that's gross.
Gamer
Nier Automata is a
food.
dense chocolate Italian-sounding dessert that I can't pronounce with like some cute flowers on top, but there's also a pool of blood nearby, and you ask the chef, "Hey, what's up with the blood?" And he just smiles at you, but you sort of get it.
I love 2B. I'll talk about it after. Let's talk about it after. Let's watch the video first. Maybe he touches on the subject. Let's watch the video first.
For me to fully express the way I feel about Nier is to do the impossible. When I first played Automata, I watched the game tie a perfect bow known as Ending E in complete awe. It was a defining moment in my life where I realized I had just experienced one of the greatest things, and I do mean things in general, not games, just all things. During that first playthrough, it was clear that Automata was unique. From the very first moments, it presented an overwhelmingly weird confidence.
Everything that lives is designed to end. We are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death. Is this a curse? Or some kind of punishment? I often think about the god who blessed us with this cryptic puzzle, and wonder if we'll ever have the chance to kill him.
It wouldn't be a YouTube video on Automata without it, but there could simply be no better opening to this game. It deserves to be overplayed. 2B's defining monologue sets the stage for everything that's about to play out while simultaneously implanting ideas that will soon be interpreted differently by a player who has fully experienced the approaching roller coaster that is Nier Automata. As I stand here thinking and looking back at my years of notes on Automata after 4 separate playthroughs, I still feel intimidated of the fact that I could never truly do this game justice. I feel unqualified to talk with any authority on the one game that I probably know better than some of my closest friends and even myself. How do I verbalize, analyze, contextualize my thoughts that are so tightly bound to emotions? Is for me to finally make a video about Automata a task of rationalizing feelings of love, a critique of centuries of profound thinkers that I can only pretend to understand? To look at a game, a masterwork of art that could easily be considered the highest achieved form of its medium as a whole?
I would feel gross to summarize my thoughts and appreciation for Nier Automata in a relatively short YouTube video. Even given hours to break down a single aspect of it, I wouldn't feel right with the outcome. Nier's themes are so wide-reaching and powerful that I truly fear misrepresenting them and failing to do the game justice. However, I can't not do it. I don't claim to be a real critic. I often go back and forth on how detrimental it could be to engage with internet culture of promoting your opinion for the sake of it, positive or negative. But I love Nier Automata with every inch of my non-existent soul. Games are my favorite thing, and for now, Nier Automata is probably the best one. If I am to make this video, it has to be clear to me and the viewer that declaring Nier's status as an overwhelming masterpiece is not to subtract from any other game, and that comes with a major caveat that I am not an expert on any of the concepts I will talk about. I don't want to be perceived as pretentious, neither does the game. There are better creators that can dissect the philosophical and political commentary, intricate lore details, fundamental gameplay design, and story analysis, and I highly encourage you to seek them out and watch them. I know even that if I give myself the time, there are already videos out there, so I don't need to create anything that has already been done well. The only thing I uniquely have the ability to create is a video on my perspective. This is my perspective on the game. Perspective is solely someone who loves games and more. I'm glitching. I will get some facts wrong and even get artistic interpretation wrong more likely than not. You are watching this video because you agree with me and you like some of the self-indulgent love validation as much as I do. We're the same. In case you aren't on the same page and actually got to this video, someone who hasn't played Nier Automata, don't worry about the spoilers yet. There will be a warning before I get to. But thank you for watching. Like, I feel the tears coming
On a
up from the
grand
depths.
level, the significance of Automata is how it stands as the strongest evidence that video
Editor,
games are
cut
the
that
most
out.
personal storytelling medium. I've heard it echoed that Nier is not just a game. Nier is not just a game. It's definitively a video game, because a video game as a medium of raw potential is so much more than the understood bounds of the past. That is to say, Automata doesn't strive to be anything more than a game. It's not pretentious or overly self-indulgent. It proudly knows what it is and lifts the medium up because of it. It defines the highest point of what a video game can be. In the broad scope of story media alongside books, movies, shows, music, games have one layer of uniqueness: interactivity. Many games before Nier broke down the wall of player interactivity and used it to do commentary on the gaming sphere, but Automata took the idea enormously farther to inject profundity into the space in a way that would make any even casual onlooker of the evolution of games believe that the sky is not the limit, only human creativity is. Interactivity puts you into the story. You're holding a controller, you know it's not you know it's not real, but your actions are real. Games are often violent. You make the conscious brain-bound choice to kill. But does it matter? The average shooter disregards player agency, rightfully so. There's no real point in challenging the player's ethics in a game hyper-designed to appeal to people that look like the guy on the cover. But what if it does matter? A movie will continue to run regardless of if the viewer's watching. A book's pages will look identical whether or not they're turned. Nothing will happen without thousands of player decisions in a video game, small and large, and ones that run with that fact are able to convey stories in an unachievable way without the layer of interactivity. A lot of Automata puts you as the controller of the android 2B. The use of robots in a story that runs on electronic hardware immediately can raise the question of 2B's autonomy. Are you controlling her as a third party, you or yourself, and you are controlling this robot as people do to robots? Or are you supposed to project onto her? Are you making choices for her or with her? In a video game, the "are robots self-aware" trope plays differently, because if the awareness of 2B is considered your own self, isn't this robot's consciousness the only external consciousness you alone can confirm? Let's put it this way, if a lamp in a video game uses real electricity, doesn't a 2B? 2B is sexualized, her outfit is revealing. She's hot. So the game has some expectations because of that. If you attempt to move the camera to look up her skirt, she moves away from the camera, demonstrating some free will from and to the player. So she's both being controlled, but also internally and externally aware. The game plays with this a lot, constantly, and pretty subtly. Right from the opening, it's established that the UI menus are components inside the android that both you and they have control over. The
You finished talking about the outfit. I want to talk about 2B's outfit, because I know people are like, oh, she's sexualized. I think she's actually not that sexualized. If you take a quick glance at 2B's outfit, right, she's in a dress and she's wearing boots, right, which can often be portrayed as very sexy things, right? But I think if one were to glance quickly at her, look away, she's kind of completely covered up, right? From head to toe. She wears gloves, she has a turtleneck, right? She has, despite the fact that she's wearing a dress, her boots go up all the way up to like her thighs. She's pretty much almost head to toe covered, right? Besides some parts on her chest. But despite that, I think she's like, I don't know, is it... Now calm down, let me slow down, because this is something I'm very passionate about. She is often sexualized, but she doesn't look initially like she's completely covered. I don't know, is that it's such an interesting dynamic to me, not in the fact that I like to sexualize her, but just the fact that she can still pull it off. She's so cool. Isn't that such an interesting dynamic to have a character that is like completely covered and like not purposely showing off anything, although the author of the game has said, right, that androids often looked towards the history records of humans and what they would find quote unquote sexy, right? And the androids like, oh well, we want to be like that, right? Because that's what they liked, which is why oftentimes she is... My cable fell. I just think it's a very interesting dynamic in the clothes. Okay, all right.
Broken a lot. It all adds up to a dichotomy of the player feeling both like an actor and a character in the same story. Everything, as far as I can think, is contextualized through Automata's narrative, which creates an experience that's possibly the first with the zero unintended ludonarrative dissonance. All conflicts between designed gameplay mechanics and the chosen narrative unify to convey the story rather than distract from it. Optional UI chips explain why you see a minimap and health bar in the entire OS. Reloading a save after death is restoring an older self. The combat loop of killing and not killing robots precisely conveys the themes through moment-to-moment gameplay. I seriously love when games do this. Another great instance is Celeste being about overcoming something difficult, and the game loop is overcoming challenging platforming. Your perseverance of climbing the mountain is the same as Madeline's, as it acts as a simulacrum to overcoming deeper struggles. Now is the part where I give you the spoiler warning. I'm going to assume you know the full story of Nier Automata. Seriously, do not watch the rest if you haven't played through the game. Since this isn't a review, I'm not trying to convince you to play it. Other people have already done incredible jobs at doing that.
But the reason I'm making this video is because Nier is so unbelievably worth playing that if I can convince a single person to play this game after this review, it will have been 7 days well spent.
In a medium not exactly known for its love of pacifism or humanism, Nier Automata stands as a genre-defining work of art, one with a message that's vital and highly relevant to the current moment.
And I can guarantee that, like me, there is a very sad, very big number of people that won't play this fantastic video game because, like me, they judged a book by its cover. They saw the trailer, the box art, the whatever, and decided right then and there what this game was and whether or not it was.
I love the box art, okay? I spent a lot of years having Automata in my library because I always knew it was a game that I wanted to play. I didn't know anything about it. When I was younger, I saw 2B. I'm like, whoa, she's so cool. And then I would see the box art, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna buy this game. And for a long time, it was sitting in my library, just kind of collecting dust, which is something I have a lot of other games I need to play. But that was like the first thing that drew it. So that's interesting that there was a lot of people that saw the box art and were off put by it, because that was something that I saw. Look, if it's a good drawing, if it has a good illustration on it, I'm gonna like it. I'm gonna be interested in it, and that's what Automata had. It had such an interesting box art for me personally. Okay, anyway, sorry. Okay, let's
for a cup of tea.
I'll proudly stake what little credibility I might have on the assertion that I think the entire gaming industry, while celebrating Nier Automata, is drastically understating how incredible and important it is. Nier Automata is a rare breakthrough moment in the history of our medium.
If you had told me a week ago that one of my top 10 games of all time would be replaced by this Japanese anime sci-fi hack and slash monstrosity, I would have laughed in your face. But here we are.
Nier Automata is more than a fun game, or a good story, or a pretty soundtrack. It's the kind of experience that wants to try and change your life. And honestly, if you let it, and devote the amount of intellectual and emotional effort it clearly wants you to, I think it genuinely could accomplish that goal.
So yeah, it's pretty good. Full spoilers ahead.
Spoilers.
Please don't let me be the one to ruin it for you. How are there like 3 massive perfect twists in the last hour of the game? 2B is actually 2E and it's alluded to from the very start. Every time she killed 9S is now fully recontextualized. Also, the androids who thought they fundamentally had some meaning were only created to prevent the rest of the androids from realizing humanity was gone all along, taking away their own purpose of serving humanity. Androids who discovered their god was dead created a new god and disposable servants that would hold up the veil in front of it, and this was all written in a way that keeps the humanity is dead twist working for people coming in from the first Nier, because Council of Humanity is so hammered in that it feels like a retcon. The entire game that highlights finding meaning in a meaningless world was unknowingly a propagation of a lie to hide design meaninglessness and a tragic love story of the 2 pawns who were designed to neutralize each other. Okay, alright, let's go back to talking about killing robots. Nier Automata uses a lot of genres of gameplay and it blends them seamlessly. Sometimes it's a platformer, bullet hell, visual novel, open world adventure, puzzler, RPG, shooter, fighter, but primarily hack and slash. Literally hack and slash, 9S hacks and 2B slashes. Did they discover this pun and base the entire game off it? Does it even mean the same thing in Japanese? I guess so. These frequent genre switch-ups are useful for keeping the game interesting because I think what defines the Drakengard and Nier franchise's heart is repetition. The most frequent game flavor of mercilessly killing robots shows the repetitive nature of their war. If combat was used sparingly and every interaction was designed to be new, it wouldn't cement the idea of their actions being that way. It's the same reason the game repeats itself leading from Route A to Route B. Repetition is used contrary to the fear of annoying the player because it's far more important to cement its core ideas before moving on to explore them in the rest of the game. Machines need to be dehumanized by 2B.
The machines don't have feelings.
Before 9S rehumanizes them in his own perspective that's hidden the first time through. Game design conventions are swept aside at the small cost of alienating some players. Also, before moving on from the combat, I have to say it's just so great. Platinum Games knows how to make delicious, buttery, gorgeous combat, and Automata will forever be one of the funnest games to me, even isolated from all the rest of its greatness. Like, when I pick up this game for a new playthrough, it makes me feel the same way Mario speedrunners must feel. It's basically second nature to me and continues to be so rewarding to master with how much depth is hidden in the movements and combos and weapon variety. In my last playthrough, I discovered you could get extra vertical height with the Mirage program like this.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's so cool. Beyond just establishing and building a new foundation atop the ideas of Route A, Route B forces the player to emotionally attach to the characters at the same time emotions are being given to the robots. Going through with 2B's perspective of eliminate all machines, with just a hint of, well, maybe not all machines, is mirrored so that the player experiences 2B's same evolution of thoughts. Information is withheld in a way that makes sense to be revealed through 9S's hacking, while also giving new meaning to the scenes that encourage the same reflection that 9S experiences during that segment, unknown to 2B. The first major new perspective scene is during the Simone fight. It also happens that Simone was the first instance of hacking gameplay from the player's perspective. Simone initially seemed weird and creepy as the punchline to a horror amusement park, but was obviously hiding something, as many of the machines have, but it could be written off as just an insane robot that got fed too much human data. And in a way, that was true. She was driven to an extreme after trying to emulate human behavior to win the love of Jean-Paul. If her story had been shown the first time, it's possible a player would see it and mentally resist the idea that maybe forcing women to conform to be valued, seen, and equal isn't a good thing, and ignore her end state. It guarantees the player thinks, dude, that robot was messed up. So that when the reason behind it is shown, it's too late to not have that thought and lead into a deeper connection between the game's implicit mechanics and the presented ideals of existentialist feminism of Simone de Beauvoir. Machines work so perfectly in this story because they're established as something that is not human, only to hit you with the twist that machines and androids are the same, showing both that robots are more like humans than you thought, and maybe humans are more like robots than you thought. De Beauvoir worked to prove that the construct of femininity was not innate and was rather a result of patriarchal conditioning. The design of the machine boss Simone and the unraveling of her story elegantly demonstrates this idea because your own perspective of machines began as them being genderless and as the other before meeting them in the amusement park in Pascal's village, where they've adopted familial roles, gender roles, societal roles, and are just trying their hardest to emulate a fallen world. Simone is a robot without a biological concept of gender, only living in the constructed bounds of binary distinction adopted from humanity. To be free from her torment, she would have to reject their conceptions of how she should be, reject the burden of femininity among machines that have a singular goal of accepting human limitations. I think it's pretty easy to come out of any given boss in Route B and still don't get what it was trying to say, but the messages can still work their way into you subconsciously. I love how it encourages exploration of the rest of the game and even the works that are referenced. Every side quest is just loaded with this stuff. It's great. Some people might not even realize the names are from the real world. It packs a lot of them into the relatively short duration, but luckily it goes beyond just name-dropping smart people. It discusses their ideas in a digestible way while also giving its own opinion on them through critique and forcing the player to confront their own association with the topics through gameplay. It presents Pascal's wager, Jean-Paul Sartre's existentialism is a humanism, Marx and Engels' seizing the means of production, Kant's deontology, Kierkegaard's leap of faith. These abstractions of humanist thoughts show machines trying to reach the top level of the hierarchy of human needs, while the lower levels are shown in the more surface level of the game's plot. The recontextualization and humanizing of machines isn't even the only thing Nier uses its repetition for. Nier Automata only happens because the player engages with it. Even after breaking the cycle at the end,
they are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death.
Games can be replayed, so they will be. Each playthrough can be considered a different loop through the lives of the 2E-9S duality, and breaking past it shows how
life is all about the struggle within this cycle.
9S's opening line has one surface level meaning during the first playthrough, even during the second time hearing it. But the third time, after you choose to play Automata again after seeing ending E, 9S looks past 2B and directly at you.
Better make sure he's actually dead next time.
I think he's talking about himself. Both of them are digital constructs who need their hands to be held through their tragic existence, trapped in a never-ending spiral by the many human gods over the artist Yoko Taro himself that 2B never gets a chance to kill, but we do. Automata drops the kill god line at the very start because it knows its audience. 2B is bait. She attracts a lot of traditional JRPG fans to the Nier franchise who will immediately hear her opener and think, oh boy, another Japanese game where you kill god at the end. How original. They roll their eyes into the back of their head without realizing their cynicism that's being used to mask insecurity about the things they like is actually being used to set up for harder hitting plot twists. It's a game just begging for you to overlook it and expect nothing more than a shallow anime power trip. Nier uses these established tropes and expectations to explain its existentialism and present its characters in a line of creationism. At the bottom, the pods were created by the androids. They are gods to them that control their existence. To the androids, humans are their gods. They created them and they live to serve them. The humans have their own gods, and above all of them, the true creators centers of the universe, the names in the game's credits. To my understanding, existentialism explores the problems around human existence and the pursuit of meaning and purpose. While it loves to fully not commit to one singular topic, I feel that the pursuit of meaning is the outer shell holding all of it together. God is dead in Automata. Every interpretable God is dead. It shows androids and machines alike struggling with the futility of searching for life's meaning. It shows the field of thought that life's lack of meaning is reason enough to end it. At any moment of the game, every android is seconds away from suicide. It's right there in the OS. Hundreds of machines bring themselves to an end for all sorts of reasons, to become as gods or as a flawed conclusion to a lifetime of thought. The game rejects this, both in the way it's presented as flawed and Automata's most overwhelming and powerful message. There's futility in finding life's purpose, but the struggle within it and the inevitability of an end is what gives anything meaning. I so much reject the common thought that Nier is a franchise about sadness or leaves the player alone with existential dread, because it's almost the exact opposite. Finding your own purpose and deriving meaning from seemingly designed meaninglessness is the most optimistic thing there is. The story gives tangibility to these ideas with the setup of Yorha and an extinction of humanity, so it can rip away all the flavor of Japanese storylines and anime robots, hold up a mirror in front of you and say, that's you. Your god is dead. What will you do about it?
Either of those things exist?
They'll find out in the end. And so will we.
Okay, that's grim.
2B and 9S contrast to show the fight between the urge to hide from this reality against the extreme will to discover it, and only once they finally break free are they able to pursue true, fulfilling purpose. For many within Nier, they find meaning in sacrifice. At first, 2B sacrificed her happiness and life to carry out the will of Yorha. Later, she sacrificed herself to save everyone. A2 does it to save 9S. Pascal does it for his village. Adam did it for knowledge and his brother. Nier for his sister/daughter. Emil for his friends and pretty much everything. And in its final moments, Automata plays its final trick and asks you to make a sacrifice of something tangible, your save data, to help a complete stranger that you will never meet, could never thank you, and might not even care. Am I insane, or is Nier just so devastatingly sad that it wraps around to euphoria? Are games silly little things?
A future is not given to you. It is something you must take for yourself.
Nier Automata is a mind-blowing game. It's unfathomably, outrageously incredible. It is something very special. I didn't even get into the soundtrack that makes a strong argument for the best soundtrack ever put in a game. The open world that uses its space in the same way as other all-time greats. The timeless visual style that softens itself along an edge of realism. It's a complete package that stands not only as the strongest singular title yet released, but a perfect video game sequel. I didn't even talk about Nier Replicant and how Automata masterfully evolves what it established while experimenting with new ideas and continuing the story in a way that retroactively lifts its own predecessor higher. Someday, a game will be made that will surpass Nier Automata. It might be years, it might be decades, it might not even be in our lifetime. But for now, whenever I'm asked what my current most anticipated game is, the answer is that game. I guess you could say that resting on the back of that game is the weight of the world. I put so much work into this video, I can't end it like that. How about I just ask you to think about hitting that like button if you enjoyed it, and consider subscribing. Seriously, it means the world to me that you're watching and made it this far in. Any bit of support, be it sharing the video or leaving a comment, is extremely appreciated.
I didn't say anything. I didn't want to interrupt
Glory to mankind.
It always ends like this.
Come to life. Who suggested this video? Who suggested this video? What could be said that he didn't say? Personally, it's alright. It's alright game. Now, I think for me,
This is a devil.
That was rude. For me personally, Automata came at a really, really good time in my personal life. Where I also was personally struggling with the purpose of why we do things, why do we bother with life, right? So I think this game came at a very perfect time. I often hold the sentiment that I believe video games are one of the highest forms of art, because not only must you simultaneously combine art, music, art direction, style, the fucking story, right? In order, you have to have all these things kind of somehow the stars align in order to create one thing. And it's even more personalized than movies, because although movie, it also takes the same amount of work, video games touch us more profoundly because you are living the game, you are playing it, you are becoming to be it, you are playing as Ellie from The Last of Us, you are playing as Arthur Morgan in Red Dead Redemption 2, you are the character, right? It's easier to feel connected to the story than maybe in a movie. You're just watching this happen, right? And I think Automata is something that took all of that and so perfectly mashed it together. And yeah, it's really good. It's a really good game. Replicant is also a really good game. It's a really good game. I love this game, and I love video games. They're so cool. Have you played Expedition 33? I have not. I did not play Expedition 33. I have not. Silksong is another one that we played that maybe perhaps isn't as personal to me. Because Automata and Replicant and Silent Hill 2 and even Hollow Knight came and at really perfect times. I talked about this earlier, but really perfect times in my life where I was struggling, right, with things in my personal life. But it's crazy. It's so crazy. Anyway, no, I love this game. It's pretty neat. It's a pretty neat game. It's pretty neat. Need to play it. Perhaps we will be trying to finish Silksong, because I want to play all of the Resident Evil games before 9 comes out. I don't know if I can do it, but we're gonna try. I think. We have like 2 months, so I think I can do it. I think I could do it. It's a few games. It's like 8 games. Each it's like 6 or 7 games. It's like 6 or 7 games. Actually, I don't know if we can do it. I don't know. I'm still gonna try. 6, 7. 6, 7. I actually wanted to die. Next, she's gonna be talking about gloving and what's the other thing? I don't know what the other things are. Wow, some really good videos today. Thanks for hanging out with me while I watched all those videos. Let me remove the ones we watched today from the playlist. That one. The Souls one we watched. Another really good game. Or another really good movie. Or video. How do you curse me like this? Sounds sus. A little bit. Also, hi Chris, hello. Yeah. Hello. I said hello to you already. I'm so glad I played Automata on stream because although I'm not able to go back and erase my memory of it, I am able to when I'm old and wrinkly and my grandchildren are like Grandma, what is Nier Automata? I'll be like, Sonny, come here. Let me tell you about a story. And then I'll just pull up the VODs and then we'll watch them. I'll make my grandchildren watch me play fucking Nier Automata. Ow. Alright. Alright. During the 28th. I leave at 4 p.m. today, or 4 a.m. Damn, you're leaving today? Oh. Well, have fun. Hopefully. You'll be back in what? January something? something something. January something. January like something. Staying up. Oh well, yeah, you leave it like in like 4 hours. See you next year. All right. Man, we're not gonna see you until next year. Wow, it's gonna be a whole year. It's gonna be a whole year. Mm. 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 Oh, what was I talking about? Video games. Yeah, video games are pretty neat or whatever. What else was I talking about? Oh, Nier Automata. Yeah, Nier Automata's cool or whatever. How about you game with me before I leave? I already told Medusa I was gonna hang out with her. Or whatever. I said I would hang out with her for a little bit. She has some stuff to show me. Some stuff. Some stuff. Oh, Minecraft server. That was the last thing. Fortnite. I don't even have Fortnite updated. Man. I don't even have Fortnite downloaded. Now I'm getting a bunch of near stuff on my thing. Oh yeah, okay. Minecraft server. What was the ultimate decision? Let me go see. I have to open my Discord. That doesn't affect me anymore. You can't hurt me anymore. Six votes? Ow. 6 or 7 votes? Okay. We are Cloud, did we decide which mod pack we're doing? I don't remember. BCG. Okay, BCG, we will do that. It is the same mod pack we did last year. There's still a decent amount to do though, I think. We will do that. Let me see the rest of the messages. Agree, she's co-works fine. I figured that's what we ultimately came to the decision that the mod pack that we currently have in the server is good. It probably works pretty well by yourself, but conflicting mods and it's just yeah, it's not the best for multiplayer, which is funny because I specifically put that on like the voting list because it had a multiplayer pack, and it's inevitable. I'm not like too mad about it because it's like modded stuff. Whenever you play something modded, you always run the risk of fucking up the game because you're modding the game, and it's kind of inevitable. It's just kind of inevitable when you're modding a video game. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to think what I want to do for the server. Is anyone on it right now? Is anyone on the server right now? What am I doing? I can just check the Pebble list. Pebble host. I see you on there. I'm just kidding. I don't think there's anybody on there. Cross over too much and someone. Yeah, it's just. I also don't know why. It's probably difficult to get like testers for mods packs and stuff, but like putting the scroll thing and then also having the body death corpse mod pack is just like a recipe for fucking what year are we in? What year are we in? I'll put that shit in my fucking playlist. Oh, I did. Oops. It's not a bad song, I just didn't expect it to play. Let me see, let me bring up my chat over here. More Core than one. Yeah, no, that's why I also didn't really play either, because I was like, we're probably just gonna change it anyway, so R.I.P. my castle. One day it will get done. Maybe I'll just make a castle, the new one. A smaller one, because the one I'm making right now is also, yeah, it's paying more utility to me. Yeah, it's not just go, you know. It was a good experience though. I feel like it was fun playing something different. But ow, oh my god, I just fucking my wrist. In the pack. Yeah, I'm gonna build a new one in there. There's no dragons, but we'll still do bigger. Nah. Okay, everybody, hop off the fucking server. Let me see if I get to this right now. Meow. I said a bad word. What did I say? Fuck? Whoa! Do I have to stop it? Change right now. I think I'm gonna change it right now. Yes, install, delete, kill it. Okay, yeah, we'll start it tonight. You guys can play. If there's any issues, I feel bad, but I mean, if you would love to run it, if it doesn't do well, we will take you up on your offer. But I think it should be okay, because last year it was okay. Hopefully. Please? Okay, it's gonna take a little while to do it, I think. Geez, everyone's I'm down today. Yeah, I was gonna say, I do want to get at least a little bit of mileage for my money a little bit. So, I'm sure we could download the world and probably just transfer it over. Not too hard. This one in the chat. Yes. Oh, my ear's ringing. My ear's ringing. Did it do it? Hello? This thing is... Oh, okay. There it's going. Okay, let me... Nobody join. Nobody join. Because it's setting up right now. Let me get you the exact, version. It is this one. Time. It's this one, which I think is the one we have in there. It's 2.14. 0.1. Wait, I said it's still loading. Hold up. It's still spawning stuff. Wait, nobody join. It has to generate the new world. 89. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. What is this one? I'll go back. Are you really down? Are you really down? He asks. Bro, imagine this song in like one of those cars that has like the mega fucking the bass. What are they called? I want to say Whoppers, but they're not because that's the burger. Whooper, that's a Pokemon. Subwoofer. Yes, yes, thank you. Subwoofers. I want to say Whopper, but that's a burger. So fucking stupid. Holy moly. Holy moly. My poor computer. Sub. Okay, I think it's good. I think it's joinable. I'm still downloading all the stuff. Yeah, it's the same stuff. It's the same things. I see you joining. Oh man. Alright. Okay. Big and flat. Okay. I'm gonna join as well right now. Just to check. I'm not gonna play. But I will let you guys play. I mean, I'm not gonna fucking nobody play overnight. No. Let you guys play. See my achievement. I see the achievements. I see everything on the console. Okay, guys. I see when you do an achievement. I see when you're spawning stuff, and I see. No, I'm just kidding. The console is quite detailed though. I'm gonna log in right now to see it and see how it is. I'm not gonna play. I have prior plans I must attend to. But honestly, maybe tomorrow I'll stream. I don't usually stream Saturdays, but play a little bit of Minecraft. There's no trees around. Ooh, oh, lovely, lovely. Oh boy. I didn't realize what time it was actually. Holy fuck. Computer. Oh, computer. What's happening? It's loading. I forgot it takes a little bit. Whoa, it's green! Rest in peace, Theo. What the fuck? I have to see that every time I open this. Would you like to enable shaders? Yeah. Yes. Is that even a question? Let's skip this one. Much like suffocating. Alert. Okay, I think it works. Whoa, I'm in. Hello, little crab. Alright, it's good. I see the no trees. I think we spawned on a fucking island. Can't zoom in. It's big? Okay. I got a tree. Okay. Look at the butterflies. See, zoom? Really? Mine doesn't work. That's what I went for. It might be rebinded. I might have to change it. Alright, it's good. Well. Look at the little hamster. Much like suffocating. Let me see how the console's doing too. Grave robbing. Sent secret to Punky. What? I don't have a texture for my little hand, but that's fine, I guess. Okay. Alright, well, it's up. It's ready to go. If anybody wants to play, I'll put a message and I'll update it after right now on the stream. With the link for the new mod pack. And yeah. Please play to your heart's content. Let me know how it goes. It's running significantly smoother in the console as well already. But yes, let me know. Play to your you already have the apple on your face. Yeah. It's the same IP. It's the same stuff. It's just a different mod pack. Whoa, this is so cool. I can see when you're in. What the fuck is your problem? Oh, mamas. Okay. Where'd it go? Where'd my mamas go? I forgot they got those goofy plushies. Alright. Me no member it. Okay. I will get it to you right now. Get the rainbow one on the school here. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Alright, I do have prior plans, so I cannot play now. But I probably will play tomorrow. And yeah, you guys play to your heart's content. Please, if there's anything wrong, let me know. I'm only gonna be up for like maybe an hour or two. So after 2 hours max, I'm gonna be out like a light. But if there's any issues, ping me. Yeah, I'll be up for a little bit more. But I gotta go talk to Medusa. She's got some stuff for me. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. I will make that message on the server. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out with me and watching a bunch of videos. With me. Sorry, I'm really close. And yeah. Okay. I will take my leave now here though. Again, do not hesitate to message me and let me know what's going on. Alright. Bye bye everybody. Have fun on the Minecraft server. Tell me how it is. And I'll probably play tomorrow. But bye bye. Just don't do anything illegal. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Okay. Bye bye. Yeah. And don't stay up too fucking late. Go to sleep. You gotta get your fucking 8 hours in, alright?